Alrighty. Oh man, it doesn't have the thingy-majiggy for that one. Oh welly. Hi everybody. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday evening. We're live once more with, of course, our wonderful people from Light of Thylea. As I see, oh yeah, that's what I meant to do, and I didn't end up doing. That's right. I wanted to pull it from a different source. Well, fuck it. We're doing this live. Maybe I can do something over our break. In any case, wonderful to have you guys back. If you're watching live on Twitch right now or later on YouTube. It is super nice to have you all watching this. We are having a continuance of a treat. As those of you that watched last week, we had our dear friend Clancy, one of the GMs at Polyhedra, join us with a guest character named Daphne. Which obviously completely outshone Brissa. Everybody forgot about Brissa. Brissa who? And we are now upon the island of Yonder. Now, you guys don't understand. This has been coming for a long ass time. Because for those of you tuning in for the first time, the island of Yonder is where Gaius is at. Tyler, do you wanna tell us why Gaius is special? Why he matters a lot to this group? I mean, I wanted to give your character the opportunity to frame history and not take that from your hands. I mean, there could be some reasons. Are you sure that there's nothing at all that could have maybe caused a little bit of that? Just maybe just like the very surface of maybe a little bit.
I mean, did he kill our best friend from the beginning of the campaign, who is also a god? Yes. Did he do it because she saved my character's life when she got caught sneaking into his camp? Maybe.
No.
Does that mean it was her fault, though? That is up for debate.
The history books are going to teach that. People at the academy are going to discuss those topics with one another, and hopefully, if you make it nice with Yanni, and he's still alive, he is going to teach the classes on what actually happened back in Astoria. But
if you play real nice with Yanni, he might even eventually be able to whip out a wish spell and make it like it never happened.
So do the whole campaign again.
Start from level, we were probably like level 2 or 3, yeah. And I was like, let's sneak into a camp. Let's sneak into a camp with a dragon.
Okay, now for the real recap. Welcome back, everybody. Previously, our group of intrepid prophesied adventurers had traveled to, as I said, the island of Yonder. Now, these people are prophesied to bring an end to the Oath of Peace and hopefully bring actual peace about in the land of Thylea. Now, one of the big pieces of that is, of course, negotiating and or forcing the gods and titans, Sidon and Lutheria, to stand down from their warring ways. Specifically, Sidon, it appears, has collected a massive fleet and thousands of troops to assail the cities of the Cerulean Gulf, and a massive centaur army, which you guys saw from the very beginning, that is posed and ready to strike at the city of Astoria. Now, Gaius is the commander of these forces, and as you had met him before, is not only a zealous supporter and champion of Sidon's, but very much bent on killing the five gods whom you've had the support of and been supporting. Now, you guys found yourselves on the island of Yonder. Your tireless DM had created a multitude, a myriad, you may say, of encounters and battle maps and things where you could slaughter and could get slaughtered, and you decided to use subterfuge, stealth, and lies, and, half-truths maybe, to get yourself into the middle of the city. How the fuck you guys pulled that off, I'm not entirely sure, but it happened, and you can watch that. Not live, but definitely on recap on a VOD on YouTube. So if you guys want to watch that, it was a longer episode, but it was a good one. Most importantly, though, you snuck into the city. You got to a central plateau of these ancient ruins that once belonged to the Geigans. And there you found out that indeed Chandras and Gaius had been apparently going through some kind of a great library. Now, what was interesting about that for Yanni, one of the people that ended up infiltrating momentarily, you saw scrolls upon scrolls upon scrolls and books
Yeah, I
and
did.
writings upon the many shelves within the library. Now, aside from that, you ended up seeing Chandras. You had met Chandras before playing a sycophant, a brown noser at the palace in Mitros to King Acastus, the betrothed of Queen and Goddess. Sorry, Acastus, Valis. I hope I didn't get the names wrong. We'll see on the recap. But long story short, Chandras ended up reaching out to you. It appears that he is not good friends with Gaius. In fact, it seems to be that he hates his guts and ended up oathing to you after you accepted the terms to help you kill him. In addition, he also oathed that he would give you information to hopefully defeat Lutheria. In exchange, you oathed him that you would protect him to your best of your capabilities. Yes, Damon, I know, from Lutheria's assaults. Now, as we're picking it back up, you had just got over the meeting with Chandras. There were many a search party with little illusory pictures of you flitting through their hands like little wanted posters, magically enhanced. They're currently searching through the city. Chandras, whose house you're currently in, or at least one of the houses that he claimed for himself, was able to throw off the scent of the guards and told you all that you'd be able to stay the night, gather yourselves, and prepare for the coming battle the next day. However, before we properly jump back into that, we have a returned Alex with a little bit of a tan line. I don't know. He still looks just about as pale as I do. Don't be fooled by this. This is not color. This is just a ring light reflecting back onto the camera. This is not color that you see. It's just reflection. I'm that pale. It just like literally reflects back into the camera. But as we're picking back up, we're actually going to look over towards what happened to Brissa. Because while the rest of the group ended up disembarking upon a little rowboat, Brissa's dragon just fell terribly ill, something that absolutely had zero things to do with the fact that Alex enjoyed wonderful wine in Europe. No, that had everything to do with the fact that the dragon had eaten just one copper coin. And we all know, once your dragon is used to an organic diet of pure gold coins, you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it with that. Now,
it's like junk food.
Exactly. Like suddenly when you eat McDonald's or something like that, it's just going to get gross. So, as we're picking back up, Brissa, you see the group has disembarked on its little rowboat. And suddenly the Geigen upon one of the ruined towers that had spotted the ship in the first place seems to be organizing a search party. You see the party come down onto the beach itself as Ophelia says, "All right, we need to go out. We need to build some kind of a distraction." You kind of are just helping your dragon kind of barf up some of the disgusting copper onto the wooden floorboards. As you feel the ship turn around and start lifting away, you look over the edge, however, and you see that the search party is slowly starting to approach the spot where you saw your party actually make landfall. And an idea occurs to you. Now, this is going to be a little bit of fiat, but Brissa, you think, what would be genius to use? Your roar. As you release the Dragonlord's roar that you have been mastering, that you have been able to use many a time to your advantage, you release it and you see the search party stop in its track. As they turn towards the ship, they point their fingers and are starting to run the opposite direction. But you were successful. You turned away the search party from your group. You guys keep on sailing for a few minutes, 10 or so. Brissa, make me a perception check.
All right. I actually think I get advantage on these from my shield. So, oh, no. Oh, yeah, I guess that was good.
Alrighty. You look up towards Sorry, go ahead, Rose.
Nope, never mind.
Hype mode. Alrighty, you look towards the edges and the cliff sides, and there you can indeed see more and more scouts kind of gathering on the side, pointing towards the ship. A couple of them taking their bows and trying to fire towards you, but they don't seem to quite have the range. Some of the sailors are putting up shields just in case and throwing javelins backwards and trying to fire back onto that. It's a war of attrition that you don't really have to worry about too much. The scouts are really just trying to gauge their distance, and Captain Ophelia is good enough that she can keep it off of the coast just enough. But as more and more time passes, maybe a half hour eventually, you suddenly hear massive beating wings within the darkness. And as you look up, the stars and the moon have started to kind of come out. The sun certainly has started to fall, and you can see barely glistening in that orange and reddish shining off of the sea, also reflected upwards in the sky itself. As massive silvery wings are carrying a mounted soldier upon dragonback. You can see even from this distance this bright blue shine, and the breastplate, silver as it is, matching the color of the dragon that he is riding. This is Commander Gaius, and he and his dragon are bound directly for the Ultros. What do you do?
This is like, can we like go underwater or anything? Do you think the ship could do that? Like, or, like, I don't, when we go to that slipstream, does it like make it invisible or anything? Like, how does that work? How does that work? Can you just like go around the island instead of the slipstream? I don't know if that works like that.
An incredibly stressed Ophelia says, "That is not how that works! That is not how any of this works! Everyone, prepare yourselves!" No!
For those of you whose children aren't yet teenagers, brace yourselves.
So Ophelia is a teenager. It is canon now. But as you have the dragon approach, you can tell that it is incredibly fast. As the magic is starting to take effect, you can feel that you just know the dragon is going to be able to reach you guys long before you're actually able to engage the ship into the slipstream effect.
Oh, okay. I don't think we should try and fight this dragon. We don't have a. Do we have like a flag that we could put up? Maybe like as a peace sign. Like, yeah, we have like a white flag. A feeling that we could raise up so it doesn't just like come over and start attacking us.
You can sense that there's a multitude of emotions that ripples out across the sailors as you say this. Some of them seem to definitely be eager to hear you say yes. Let's not fight. And others are just kind of awestruck, thinking, why in the world would you ever suggest not fighting the arch nemesis, the enemy, And as you kind of think on that, you see them kind of go back and forth as, yeah, Ophelia says, "There is a sign, yes, we can wave it. Are you sure?"
I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to put my spear through his throat, but I do not think we have the people to do that currently, right? If we had everyone here, right, I would say let's continue on. But for now, like, I care about everyone's lives on this ship, so I don't want you guys to die. So please, just for now, if he starts attacking, then yes, pick up your stuff, right? But for now, just keep your stuff, in the not I'm going to hurt you position.
I appreciate that. All right, you heard him. Everyone, get ready. Arm yourselves. Oars up. Fly the flag. You indeed see kind of like a two-poled. It's almost like a blanket that is stretched between it. As they're being lifted up by two sailors waving back and forth. The dragon, up until then, had kind of like its wings in and was just darting towards you like a silver bullet. And as it catches the wings, just almost at the last instance, going wide, you can see as it billows up like a massive sail, and then lands onto the front of the ship. You can see it's about kind of go into the water, get dangerously close towards the water table, and then kind of go back up as it bobs back and forth. You can see the fear and anxiety on the rest of the sailors. Bulba kind of stepping up behind you and kind of squares up. You can see Ophelia getting ready, her bird kind of circling up above the situation. as Gaius imperiously looks down upon everyone. You can see that he has a shield equipped, reins in his other hand, currently looking around. The face of the silver dragon that is looking down upon you, definitely adult in age. It's beautiful, Brissa. Your heart, almost against your own better judgment, seems to skip a beat. The sight of this amazing draconic creature before you, so close, equipped for war. Its massive draconic slitted eye is taking you in, takes in your dragon, and you can tell it is just absolutely honing in on that, focusing singularly upon your draconic companion.
Oh, hello. Her name's Scylla. What is your name, the creature?
The dragon's head kind of swings towards you and looks at you towards the side. You hear a female draconic voice go, "My name is Arkin."
Oh, it's nice to meet you. I'm Scylla. How are you doing? Oh, hello, guys. It's good to see you again. I think I've seen you once or twice. Before, maybe around from a distance. I don't think we've ever properly been introduced.
Did you change your name?
No. I'm Brissa. This is Scylla.
Where are the others? It's very clear he's looking for the rest of the Light of Thylea.
To be honest, I don't know. Scylla was sick, right? I don't know. Have you ever fed your dragon some copper, like some bad copper, right? So Scylla was sick, so I've been on the boat, really just
You
don't
fed
clean.
your dragon copper.
I you know what? Tough times, right? Yeah, I don't have God to just give me gold all the time, right? That would be pretty awesome to be honest.
Brissa, make me a deception check for the part of I didn't see. I have no idea where they are.
I mean, I don't have an idea. They're on a boat.
Yeah.
But,
Flawless.
11.
Alrighty. He kind of considers you. At least you're a good companion. So they're not upon the ship then.
No. They. I was really just taking care of the dragon all the time. I love Scylla, right? I mean, you understand the bond, right? If your dragon was sick, you would be that would be your full attention, right?
Argan kind of looks over her shoulder towards him, and you see a smile kind of splay across his face. Brissa, make me an insight check. Try to see if you catch a little something there.
Nope, I don't.
No,
Yeah.
Brissa, you don't really. If anything, you just notice that Argan is not looking towards Scylla for a second, and that's just sad. And then she seems to kind of focus back onto Scylla and you, and your heart again soars for a second. Goes, the bond between a Dragonlord and his dragon is one of the most important in life. I see now why the intruders, the colonizers, had such a strong bond with their beasts. Argan kind of looks over her shoulder with like a snap as he says this. Majestic creatures. I apologize. Focuses back towards you. Everyone upon this ship, you are hereby under the control of Sidon's forces. You will stand down, you will give up your weapons, or we will turn you to ice and dust. Well, the sailors kind of look uncomfortable, looking towards Brissa for an answer.
I mean, they had really nothing to do with it. What if you just take me instead, right? I can go with you, right? Me and Scylla can go with you, I don't know. We could figure out something, right? I can help you lead some forces or something. I don't know. We could just.
Why would I give my enemy control over my forces?
I mean, we don't have to be enemies, right? It's mainly Lutheria that I really, dislike. We don't really care about Sidon at all, really. I bet you don't really like Lutheria either too much, right?
Make me another insight check.
Oh, 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 this is better. 15, 15.
There's a pregnant pause, and you can see him grind. You know that flaring in the back of the jaws that happens when someone is starting to grind their molars? That does happen, and especially with his musculature, though kind of middle-aged face, you can see all of the fault lines upon it just kind of move like tectonic plates upon it. There's definitely an anxiety and a distaste to do with Lutheria. But what he says is, the queen and wife of Lord Sidon is not in charge of these troops, no. So what is it that you propose, Lord Lee?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. We could go back and talk about it. I don't have all the details, but basically, we just kind of want to, maybe get rid of Lutheria, right? So that Sidon has all the power, if you think about it. So really just like kind of making him the number one, and then he gets a different queen and everything, and then he'll be happy, and then also the people would be a lot happier, right? And if the people are happier, they would give him more stuff, right? If he gets more stuff, he would be happy in the end. I think this is like kind of like a win-win, right? I could, you could teach me a few things too, right? About riding dragons. I mean, obviously you're way more experienced than I am because I can't ride Scylla quite yet. She's still a little bit young. But yours is.
Did you get your dragon?
Oh, so it was just kind of crazy, but have you ever heard of Estor Arklander? I don't know how good you are with history.
Of course I have heard of the butcher.
Oh God, I haven't known, but he like told us, about the cave where we could get an egg, and the egg was inside of there. We met his ghost, and we killed his ghost. So which was that was a tough fight. He wanted to like possess one of us and like take over our bodies, and that was a little creepy. But we banished him. I guess he's done with this area now. Well, he definitely deserves that though.
Make me another deception check on that one. Just for again, that's technically not where he's gonna.
Yeah.
Have truth in
it a little bit. Yeah. Mixes it in.
What of this crew? This ship?
For now, they stay here unharmed, and you do not send any of your men against the ship, but they will not do any acts against you or your people. They you do not, kind of like neutral for right now while we, kind of like talk things out and hash them out.
Bullbug behind you is just kind of like very obviously leaning down. It's like, what are you doing?
I'm saving your life. Pat him on the. I don't know what this area would be, but I'm just popping behind me.
Why did you have to say it like that?
Looking, I'm just staring at the dragon.
Yeah, it's like he kind of scratches his jaw. And he like, you hear the bull hoof kind of against the decking. So you would tell your sailors to stand down. We would moor the ship. My troops would ensure that your sailors are safe, but do not escape. While we, what did you call it? Hash things out.
How about we just keep the sailors here, right? Without mooring the ship, and there's nothing else valuable here. That there's no one else from the Light of Thylea. You could have a quick look around if you would like, but there's nothing else here that is interesting. I'm just looking out for their best interest. Just like you would put your troops first. I would put my sailors first as well. Make sure their lives are safe.
Make me a persuasion check, Brissa. And this is going to really like accumulate the entire argument.
24.
Damn, alrighty. He goes, your sailors can stay on the ship. The Ultras would make a crown jewel in the fleet of Sidon. If he decides that Indeed, your crossing of lines is acceptable. Then perhaps you will be the captain of this ship, under my command. Indeed, there are many things that can teach you of what it means to be a true, new Dragonlord, under the guidance and light of Sidon.
Yeah, I could definitely see that, right? Yeah, so yeah, I think that's fair for now. We could go, have a conversation. Yeah, I think it's going to be good.
Have the ship follow me. As he kind of pulls on the reins and Argon takes off again, kind of rocking the ship back and forth. As it's just kind of hovering there a little bit over that, and then starts to fly a little bit ahead. And it kind of like does like a waving back and forth to like have the ship move behind it. Ophelia moves up to you and goes, what the fuck, Brissa?
I mean, it was that or be consumed in Dragonfire, right? I mean, we really had two choices there.
Shit. Alright, you Malaka better know what you're doing. Well, you heard the hero. Everyone to stations, pull out your oars. We're following that dragon. She gives you another long, hard look.
It should be fine. It'd be perfectly fine.
You guys start rowing after the dragon and ultimately come back into the bay where you had been originally. As the dragon is already waiting upon the beachhead, you steer the Ultros next to it. And as you do, there are more and more rowboats that come over. As Sidon soldiers start to get upon the ship itself, you have a couple Gigans who also seem to kind of step up next to Bulbuck. And Bulbuck is dwarfed by them. The Gigans are easily another couple, like 3. Sorry, definitely not Manas. Than Bulbuck is. But as they kind of like start to square up, you see the Sidon soldiers kind of collect the spears and shields from the sailors and kind of put them in neatly arranged piles on the front of the ship, kind of binding and peace bonding all of the weapons together. You have my word that none of them will come to harm unless you do anything stupid.
Well, luckily, I've considered very, very smart where I come from. It's all good.
I mean, if you try anything funny,
Yeah, I will not be. I'm not the very good jokester either, so it's all good. That was a joke, but yes, I will not be trying anything funny. You're good.
You pass the insight check automatically. Gaius does not joke. He's not a funny man. Your weapons. Nice shield.
Do it. I would rather hold on to my stuff right now. Just please. It shows a sign of respect.
You have the respect of me not freezing to death your entire crew.
I mean, that is. Can I hold on to my shield at least? It's very sentimental.
Is there something currently in the shield? Sorry, you got to jog my memory. You used the Medusa head, so I think it's empty right now, right?
Yeah, it's empty. Yeah. So set it on the pile very slowly. Just please don't have anyone touch it.
Immediately takes it and starts to kind of consider it, looking at the make. It straps it to the side of Argon. He takes your weapons, similarly kind of bonds them onto the side of the dragon, and then motions for you to kind of swing in behind him and grab around his waist and take to the skies.
I guess Brissa will go up there and put her arms around him.
Alrighty. As you do, Argon takes off into the sky once more and kind of flies forward, gently grasping Scylla in her massive silvery claws as they both take off, flying in this darkness towards what seems to be a torchlight speckled city, a ruin of one below you. Off in the distance, you can see a central plateau, and in the middle of it, you can see a grand archive of some sort, a temple-looking thing, rise out as you fly towards the thing. The sensation, Brissa, is even better than your dream that you had soaring upon the back of a golden dragon. as uncomfortable as the situation is, and as much as there are many things that must be going through Brissa's mind, you're flying upon Dragonback.
It's true. It's wonderful. She is just smiling the entire trip. She's just like, maybe a few times doing the woo thing, you know.
I can show you the world. As you guys are flying through, and then ultimately, Mersa absolutely did not appreciate that joke. Not even a little bit. The look, that look of utter no. All right, as you guys are flying towards the center of the city, you land upon and kind of before the archive. You can see indeed there are two Gigans that stand at attention before it as they greet, their general. You are ultimately led into the archive itself, and there's like a nice seating area with little X-shaped chairs as you are. He kind of motions for you to sit down and then kind of flicks towards one of the attendants. What seems to be an acolyte or maybe someone who's studious, someone who's certainly engaged with that. There are rows and rows and rows of shelves that definitely have been designed to hold hundreds of scrolls and books. You can see maps splayed out on tables. You can see little wooden figurines that have been carved and placed in different places. And as you look upon this, it's very clear that it was definitely some kind of a nerve center, or at least a place of study and something. As you look around, Brissa, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, 15.
You can definitely see that, or you kind of put together, the maps on there seem to be mostly depicting the heartlands and the steppes to the north of Astoria. You can see, or you have certainly seen this before, that all of these little wooden figurines are troops or represent troops, and there must be contingents, battalions of centaur forces, that's what these little figurines are depicting, poised to strike at Astoria. You kind of make a mental note of that. Otherwise, looking around, you get this intrinsic feeling that Yanni would probably be giddy sitting here. You can indeed smell many of the same kind of material components and chalk dust and charcoal and other things kind of lingering in the air. Some other chemicals that you can't quite place with your education, but this certainly is a place of arcane study. As the attendant kind of comes over, you're being presented with some nicely, relatively freshly baked bread, multiple little, I don't know what they're called, but these clusters of grapes and the like. Very, very sweet smelling wine is being set down before you. Gaio similarly kind of has a plate set down, kind of considers it for a second, picks up a couple of grapes and starts to kind of chew on one. But the entire time his steely eyes are just considering you, Brissa.
So like take out some bread and just start chewing some bread, and then maybe like pick up two of the figurines and start just playing with them, I don't know.
Please don't. And in fact, he kind of flicks his fingers again, and you see the attendant kind of step over and kind of take all of the figurines and kind of put them in a little bag on the side, draw them shut with a leather thong, and then kind of like looks embarrassed. You can definitely see the attendant was probably not planning on having an enemy look at a map that has all of the troop movements on it, and then realized, oh shit, and it just kind of like starts to freak out about that and moves away. Gaios says, "How do you like it? The
bread?
Dragonlord."
Oh yeah. The big Dragonlord, it's super fun, right? I mean I've always loved dragons since I was very little. It was kind of like a hobby of mine, back home and everything, reading about them. My parents didn't approve too much, but it was it was okay.
You are a nymph. Yes.
Yes.
I see that you have. And he seems to kind of like just peer into your eyes, and you realize that you have the kind of draconic like eyes yourself, that there's some scales shining through on your neckline. You have undergone a transformation.
Yeah, that was kind of it was they threw me into a pit of lava, and then like I had died, like, and then so one of the gods threw me a pit to lava, and then like they resurrected me, and I was kind of a little more dragon like. It would have been cool if I was like a full dragon, right? Like that would have been an awesome, but sadly I came out just a little, I don't know, like an eighth maybe. I don't know. I'm not. Maybe we could do some like tests or something to figure out how much of a dragon I am there, and we can increase that somehow. But
We
I can't
could.
breathe fire or anything.
Hmm. That's a shame.
I know that would be really cool too. But
Your dragon, Thylea,
yes.
does she speak to you?
Yeah. She's still kind of like learning 100%, right? But yeah, she speaks to me. Uh, time. It just takes time.
How old is she?
Well, that one is really hard too because we did kill. Have you ever heard of the Lotus Witch? I don't know how good you are with history.
Mm-hmm.
So we totally stabbed her and killed her. And stabbed her a few more times, and she's totally dead now. But she did some timing magic on us, and so Rodus is basically his back's almost like broken and everything. But the rest of us are pretty much okay, right? But so Sila, she got aged too, so it's a little kind of up in the air how old she is.
She is dead.
She is dead. She is dead. Yes.
Again, snaps his fingers. The attendant kind of comes waddling back over, kind of points for some scroll. He starts to write some note upon there, very clearly something about the Lotus Witch. Kind of folds it over and hands it back to the attendant, who kind of waddles off. I don't know why they're waddling, but they're definitely waddling. They might have a condition, you don't know. So, a nymph as a Dragonlord is fairly uncommon. We're building a new world. One without the 5 impostors. The Titans at the top. You said that you wanted to kill Thylea, Brissa. To prove yourself. Would you be willing to maybe first rid this world of the 5?
Yeah, I mean, like, do we have to get rid of the 5, right? Like, maybe, like, the 5 can be, like, still gods, but maybe, like, lesser gods or something along those lines, right? But those are the details that we can kind of, like, work out, right? Where Sidon's, like, the main god, right?
Let's
And then, like,
assume this.
they're underneath them,
How
right? Or something
about
like that.
we give them an ultimatum? Each. We tell them that if they subjugate themselves towards the worship of Sidon, then yes, they may exist as servants. But if they resist, Brissa, are you ready as a Dragonlord to put their heretic neck to the blade?
I mean, so my parents grew up like worshiping like Sidon, right? And that was perfect. That was fine with me. So I mean, I kind of did it when I was a kid, right? But like at the same time, right? I feel like just killing all 5 of them I think it's too much right now. Don't get me wrong. I've probably killed a lot of people. I feel like I've killed a lot of people over the past very short time frame. That should probably be like investigated and have a traumatic effect at a later point in date. But definitely killed some people. So I do feel like I can kill if necessary, but I feel like we should try to come to a resolution where there is less bloodshed. And I think the 5 overall they really care about the population, right? And I think Sidon overall cares, right? It's mainly Lutheria who doesn't really care. I mean, she's the one asking for like children to be slain and stuff like that. So it's not that it can't like manage everything, right? So it's kind of like a delegation, right? Where they're
Brissa,
still gods and they kind
the
of delegate.
5 are here for their own designs. They're not of this land, as Sidon and Lutheria are. They are, as I said, impostors. They're stealing worship from the truthful gods of this land. You are a nymph. They slaughtered your kind just as much as any other. They drove the Gigans, and he kind of points outward, and you have a beautiful kind of look past these Gigan statues, and you can see the hundreds of torches flickering and glimmering in the streets below. They wiped them out, committed genocide. as you said, Astor. The worst of all of them. See what they did to our lands.
No,
Peter
I
does not care for
understand.
anything but drink. Vulcan is a shut-in who barely helps any of the people of Astoria. Kyra, would a she but harlot around from city to city writing silly stories. Valus is the only one that actually has shown any kind of mind. Oh, and Mithras herself, of course, abandoning her own people. Well, what kind of gods are those? You know who has never abandoned their own? Maybe asked for sacrifice, yes, but never abandoned. Sidon and Lutheria.
I mean,
And
those are fair points, But at the same time, when you ask for sacrifice of children, I feel like that is kind of crossing a line, right?
I do not disagree. Sidon does not call for such sacrifice, and you will be joining, if you are sincere, Sidon's forces, not Lutheria and her harem of sycophants. Again, you get that sense that there's that flickering of the jawline. Be that as it may, you do need to pay your respect there too, for this Lutheria has brought back the dragons on Thylea. Without her, the Dragonlords would still be dead. But now they are resurrected.
I mean, I can thank him for that, and then we can put my spear in afterwards, right? Be like, oh, thanks for the dragons. That's maybe.
You're so quick to say that Lutheria should die, and yet you're fine with Peter. You've seen him. You've seen how pathetic he is. Does that not irk you?
I mean, he's a bit of a drunk or a little bit of a lush, right? And it's. I mean, he was trying to get sober, right? But then, I think, we probably tipped him over the edge a little bit. So, I think deep down, right, is probably a good guy, but he just needs a little. He just needs a little guidance, right? Maybe he needs maybe he needs love, right? Maybe he needs, a son to bring him back in line, kind of like slap him if he gets out of line or something. But I think
Listen to
overall,
yourself. This
deep down,
sounds as if you're describing a divine comedy. It sounds like you're describing a fallible mortal whose children are desperately trying to get him onto the right path rather than a god who should demand respect through strength and leadership.
I mean, no one is perfect, right? I mean, I think everyone makes mistakes, even gods. Like in that, that's just kind of like the nature of being alive. Is mistakes happen.
If you were to become a Dragonlord under the banner of the true god Thylea, Sidon, how would you see yourself fitting into our forces? The next question will, of course, be what's your greatest weakness? What's your resume for the last 5 years? All coming up, but this is the present question.
Tell me about a moment you felt very proud about yourself.
I would like to be like the commander of all the troops. I think that would be really.
Eyebrow pops up, bushy as it is for this middle-aged man. The commander of all the forces. I think you're looking at the man who does that already.
I mean, maybe like a second in command then. Second in command. I think that would be
Ambitious.
pretty fun. I mean, if you don't have ambition, right? What else, is there? I guess. I mean, I guess there's probably still a lot, but that's an important thing to have.
Sidon rewards ambition. Your dragon. Tell me about your connection with her.
I mean, it's very deep. I love her very much. I would give my life for her. She's wonderful. She's gold. I mean, I don't know. What are you looking for? Like, do we share secrets at night, or like, do we talk to each other draconic and like while we're next to someone, like, eating and like we're like, oh, so look at that sailor. He has a beard, crumb in his beard. And then we laugh at it. I mean, we do those types of things, yeah, all the time.
Sweet. I will send word to Sidon of your offer and your intention and ambition. But I warn you, you are a prisoner for the time being, albeit one with respect. Do not squander this opportunity, Brissa. Your weapons will remain under lock and key until the time that Sidon decides that you are to be trusted. When that comes, you may be one of my first lieutenants to rule over one of the cities that we will raise and rebuild in Sidon's image.
I mean, do we have to raise them, right? I feel like that's a lot of work, right? If you just like come in there and
there is 5 centuries of retribution that needs to be done. And he kind of pushes the chair back as he stands up, grabbing the rest of the bushel of grapes, kind of picks one up and considers it as he says, these cities have become rich and plump in the shadow of Sidon's grace. Squeezes it as it kind of explodes out. That time has come to an end. It kind of goes around, and of course there's just an unnecessary flourish of the mantelpiece kind of like flying behind him as he steps away, the lightning bolt emblazoned upon his cape. As you see a few soldiers kind of step towards you and seem to kind of stand at attention, waiting for you to finish your meal, but once you do, you get the sense that they're going to escort you to somewhere else.
This will take a long time to finish your meal then, just like...
The soldiers very awkwardly are just like, he's like Buckingham Palace style, just like trying to ignore it, kind of look towards each other. They kind of look towards you. You kind of like take the longest slow bite possible. The soldiers are just like, kind of like try to like get their composure back together. But yeah, after some time, you know what? Actually, make me an insight check as far as you kind of like clocking some of the soldiers' mannerisms there.
Nope, I'm not good at insight. You should never do. I should just fail insights automatically.
Brissa is so young, from your perspective, you're not even a real soldier, right? You've never gone through soldier training. You never went through boot camp or anything like that. You just found hilt in a weird dragon boneyard and then went to Mitros because he had a curse upon you, and then the world went topsy-turvy, right? So you're not quite sure what is normal and not normal in an army, but these people, I mean... they're disciplined. They seem kind of cool. That one was kind of cute. But anyway, as you get up and you start walking away and kind of walk down the steps, they take you back towards the courtyard where you can see once again there's there's these massive blankets that are kicked over what seem to be cages on the tops. They kind of replace the heads of Geigen statues made out of stone, and you can hear creatures kind of moving around in those cages and feathers all throughout the bottom at the feet of those statues, communicating to you that there must be feathered creatures in those cages. The cages themselves are definitely humanoid size. You go past that even and into a little bit of a site complex of this. As you're being let down into a cell past 2 other cells, you see that there seems to be in the first cell an individual with... Let me actually look at my notes with this one. Hang on one second. There are so many. I was commenting with the other GMs that there are indeed so many... what are they called?
Prisoners?
NPCs in this, just
Yeah.
overall.
NPCs, prisoners.
Tomatoes, Prisionerato.
Sounded painful.
Hmm?
What?
Okay, the first one that you see, we'll actually describe as kind of like this very elderly man. He's barely wearing any kind of like rags for clothes. In fact, there's nothing up top. It's just kind of like this little potbelly, but otherwise incredibly skinny body. You can see a long white beard that is just crazy and frizzy and has, just like all different kinds of bits of food that have crusted into it, all over it. And as you see the individual, you can definitely see that this person has been here for a while and kind of seems to kind of mutter to themselves like, However, in the second cell that you come by, you can see the individual also has kind of graying hair, but is certainly middle-aged, but a little bit advanced past the age that Gaius is. However, he's wearing this nice, kind of like very supple looking bluish leather doublet, very sullied and kind of torn in places, but at some point was actually very nice button down kind of white, kind of almost like a sailor's, what are they called? Like a shirt. Made out of a material that you've never seen. Like, there's this rough hewn kind of toga material that you guys use often, but this seems to be very nice. Like, your character has never seen like that 600 thread count, fabric that this individual is wearing. It's interesting. Go ahead and make me a history check, Brissa.
He's bougie.
Is it about dragons?
It is not about dragons. 11.
Oh.
You have not heard much about history, but you do know that many a time there are outsiders that wash to the shores of Thylea. And in fact, that is how the, colonizers, as Gaius likes to call them, or the civilized races, as they call themselves, have washed up upon the shores of Thylea. Outsiders that came coming in, and because of the magic of Kintimane and Sidon, were never able to escape. So they built new lives here. You're pretty sure this is one of those fabled travelers from other worlds that wash up on Thylea's shores. He kind of gives you a look, and you can see that he's kind of assessing you, looking you up and down, and kind of, tilting his head to the side, trying to figure out who and what you might be. And there's a little bit of a smile that kind of splays across his face as he sees you, then also being locked into one of those side cells. The prison guard kind of says, I will let you know as soon as Commander Gaius hears back. Until then, please make yourselves comfortable. Any food restrictions?
Just good coins for Sila. Break us the gold.
We will take very good care of your dragon. She seems a little sick. One of our priests is going to see to her. Argan is going to protect her, of course.
Can she stay with me?
Absolutely not. I apologize.
Oh. Okay.
Commander's
Makes me a
orders.
little
And he kind of
nervous.
gives like a half-hearted shrug.
Okay. Can I do daily visits?
Of course. Yes, absolutely. And I think once she feels better and we have the okay from Commander Gaius, I hear that you're going to have some training sessions coming up. So hopefully that will be, something to behold. Argan has been a phenomenal dragon to see, but I've never seen a golden one. This is interesting. This is really neat.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm kind of a dragon head. I'd like to talk about them. I've read a lot about them. There are a lot of scrolls about the Dragonlords here. The Dragons took very good notes. Some of them talk about best ways to defeat the dragons, but you should skip over that. Anyway, I think
you should come and sit with me, during your lunch break, so we can talk about them.
That would be
together.
awesome. Can I please? Yeah. I would love that.
Oh yeah, that'd be really funny. You can do breakfast and dinners too.
Yes. I will have to check with Commander Gaius, of course. And I will check with Jondrus to see if he allows some of the books to maybe be taken. I mean, it would be maybe you could read something. I apologize. I know prison can be incredibly dull, but between the two of us, the troops are incredibly excited. Word is already spreading that you're switching sides. Look, I have family in Arisia. I don't want them to die. I know that you probably have not made up your mind, but please, Gaius is kind of looks over his shoulder, looks twice. He's kind of a hard ass, but he's a good commander. He makes sure that we are well taken care of. The supply lines are, good. The trains are taken care of. He knows what he's doing. I think he wants to make this as bloodless as possible, but he will have no mercy for those who do not bow to Sidon. If you defect to us, I think a lot of people would be willing to make the switch as well. With your help, we could save so many people. Please.
I'm all about saving people, but Gaius did say he wanted to raise the cities, right? That doesn't sound very bloodless to me.
I know.
That's a little bloodful, kind of the opposite. But is bloodful the opposite? I don't know. It sounds a little bloody,
It does. Maybe. He seems to like you. He hasn't really liked, being here with Chandras much. It's kind of one of those people that there's always a pea under their mattress, if you know what I mean. It's been annoying having to serve them. Ugh. But maybe you can change his mind, kind of has a good influence on him, and maybe you can save the people. I believe in you. I think we all would.
That would be awesome. Yes.
Okay, well, I need to go back to my station. See you in the morning.
Or tonight for dinner or something, right? Let me know.
Yeah, I think you had your dinner already. I know it was
Oh,
sparse,
that's dinner.
but
Okay.
Yeah. Probably the 100%.
50.
Okay, you see this young man seems to have certainly elven features. There's kind of like the little pointy ears, the tousled, like very curly brown hair, and you can see these piercing blue eyes kind of look. The armor seems to be, overall fitting fairly well, but it's a little loose in places. You can tell he's relatively young, probably around your age, as he kind of like scratches the back of his head. My name is Ganus, by the way. Nice to meet you.
It was a pleasure to meet you as well.
Okay. See you later.
All right.
Walking away. You hear echoing from the cell to your side when the door to the hallway that connects these three cells together closes. The voice of that far traveler that has made his way here. Go. Sounds like you got yourself a sweetheart.
I mean, I think he just likes dragons as much as I do, right? I don't know if he's necessarily sweet. I mean, there's maybe a sweetheart on dragons. Do you like dragons? I can tell you all about dragons.
I would love to hear more about dragons, but make me a promise. If he asks you if you like dragons, don't answer. Don't even engage with that.
What?
Name is Mikhail, by the way. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well. Are you from around here?
Nowadays, I've been here for a long time. Where are you from?
Oh, just kind of. Have you ever heard of Mitros?
I've heard mention of that place. Supposed to be some kind of a metropolitan marvel. Is that true?
Yeah, I don't. I guess it's made of marble. I don't. Is that the type of stone? I don't really know those types of things. But it's a city. I don't know my stone very well.
You're a nervous young thing. You know that.
I like talking, but then sometimes I don't like talking. I mean, I really like talking if it's about dragons.
Yeah. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your dragons?
Then Briss will just start going into facts about dragons to this guy.
And this elderly millennial at this point, I feel like I need to call him. No. This older middle-aged man kind of it's very easy to talk to, and kind of like absolutely is just asking intelligent questions and has you just very easily kind of talk about the things that you love about dragons. As we switch back towards the rest of the group, Brissa having this interesting conversation with a prisoner next door, all of you guys are so tired as all of the patrols are starting to make their way through the rest of the city, but leaving you alone. You just had a very momentous oathing that happened, led by Yanni out of all people, the haggling that I think swore he would never swear an oath. How do y'all feel? What's the debrief after that?
I hope I didn't screw up.
I hope Brissa's okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Brissa can really take care of herself all that well, but the dragon should keep her safe.
Right, but the dragon
and
was
Ophelia's
sick, right?
Ophelia's
So,
not going to
like,
let her do anything stupid. Ophelia's got street smarts and whatnot. She's not going to let her do anything dumb.
If the dragon gets sick, do you think Brissa gets sick too?
I don't know. I mean, if she's smart enough to have the dragon use that long neck to barf over the side of the ship and not all over the floorboards, then she probably won't get sick. But if she just lets it go all over the floorboards, who knows who's going to get sick?
Yeah.
Oh, you meant like because of the link.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, let's see, the dragon dies, Brissa dies 24 hours later, so the dragon's sick. So, yeah, we got probably, about 14, 16 hours, and then Brissa will be sick? Isn't that how it works?
I still don't really know how it works.
I don't know.
He always mentions some kind of a delay. It's always the
Yeah.
excuse. She'll be fine, I'm sure. I wouldn't be worried about her, I'm sure. She's on the boat, safe and sound with her dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they were able to outrun anything that Gaius threw at him.
Yeah. And I'm sure she's going to be totally okay that we totally threw her name onto this oath. She's all about him. She probably won't care.
Oh, yeah, no, I had no reservations about lumping her in with that.
Honestly, if she had been here, she probably would have done it before you, Yanni.
She would have beat me to the punch. She would have just been like, oh, you want to make an oath? Here, I'll go first.
Yeah.
So. Never go first.
We haven't slept yet, right?
Nope.
If you want, I could take a look at her and see where she is. If you're worried about her.
Oh, right. Because
Right. I can do that now. It's my mother's gift, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it might as well if we're just going to sleep anyways.
Sure we're going to sleep? Because that is like a very high level spell that would be very important in a fight.
I'm pretty sure that we're going to sleep. I mean, Chandris was like, don't go in here and search anything so we could have a place to sleep. So if we don't sleep, it feels like that would be kind of rude at this point.
It's way past my bedtime, I can tell you that. I don't know why we wouldn't sleep.
All right, but sure.
He's relying on us to keep him alive, so I don't think he's going to do anything shiesty at this point.
Seems like he's covering for us, so we should be good for it.
If you do this and we don't sleep, I'll give you an IOU for me also using some real high level magic later on down the road when we're worried that we're not going to sleep.
No.
And if I die, I won't haunt you.
It's just
might.
What if she's not okay? Then what will we do?
Well, that's why we're doing it, right?
All right.
Don't put that out into the universe.
I'm going to.
She's fine. She's on the boat. Everything's chill. She's taking care of Scylla. They're probably just having a great time laying in a hammock, relaxing on the ocean.
Yep.
While we're huddled in this rundown villa.
fully expecting to see Brissa soundly sleeping on the Ultros, I will scry on her.
Can you scry on a dead body?
All right, we'll answer that question another time when it actually becomes important.
I don't know.
Estrella,
That's a good question.
you touch the sides of the crown. If you want to, I can describe it. Otherwise, feel free to describe what the diminution
No,
looks like.
please go ahead.
As you touch the sides of it, you can feel the energy pulsing outward, and it's a very different sensation from what you've been used to with the Fates. Instead, you can feel the ether kind of just pulsing into you, and it's like an internal storm that starts to form in your chest, and your heart just seems to beat with the rhythm and thunder that you can suddenly hear. As you see Estrella's eyes open, there's lightning and light coming out of them at the same time, and as you look around, you suddenly feel yourself propelled forward an incredibly short distance. But you expect it to be a flight over the ocean, suddenly becomes just a slight jolt up a cliffside, and on top of the plateau, as you kind of fly down towards and into a building, you suddenly see Brissa and overhear a conversation. You have told this Mikael a lot about dragons and the history of the Dragonlords, and Estor, the worst of them. Xander was kind of nice, but you're going to be really, really nice. And you hear another voice kind of muffled to Estrella on the side. So, what's your plan, kid? You gonna break out? And that's Estrella when you realize that there are bars, and that Brissa indeed is in a small cell. Brissa, what do you say?
I mean, I am pretty strong. Like, I feel like I could probably bend these bars, right? I haven't actually tried the limits of my strength now, and then I'll pull out of the bar a little bit, see if I could bend it a little bit.
You do. One of those rules that I don't like about the PHB and the DMG, I'll be up front, is like the DC 10 athletics check to break any manacles is absurd. But as you try against it, you can actually see that there's a shimmering across these. Indeed, you can see it almost looks like a ruby scintillation across the bars of this. You think that these ones are actually magically enhanced. As you hear Mikael's voice go, I tried that too, kid. Was able to get something akin to a file in here before, too. Didn't touch the damn thing. Got magic on it.
Yeah, I could see that would be a problem. Then, to be honest, I think the plan is still kind of up in the air. Well, I think we're just gonna have to play it by ear, right? I have some friends on the island, right? It's either gonna come down to a deal or it's gonna come down to a fight, right? It's really,
So,
but
you're
if
saying
I
there's
do
going
get out,
to be a prison break?
if I get out, I'll get you out, and I'll get the old man out because I like him as well.
Kind of like being actually mentioned for the first time. You hear like weird gibbering echoing down the short hallway around. Oh, him. Listen, for years I've been trying to get his name and I haven't been able to, so. As far as I've been able to piece together, though, he was one of the first ones on here. Apparently had been studying the Gigans for years before the, Sidonians, whatever they call themselves, showed up, took him prisoner, questioned him about what he knew, drove him mad. I'm worried about, that happening to me.
I mean, maybe a little magic healing would, help him out or something. Who knows, right? But if I do get out, I'll make you a promise. I'll get you both out, and if you get out, you can give me a promise that you'll get both of us out.
You know what? That's a deal. And how did you get here?
On a boat. How did you get here?
On a boat, too. Does yours fly?
No, but I wanted to fly. That sounds awesome. But I have flown on the back of a dragon recently. That was pretty awesome and exhilarating. But that would be pretty cool. Yeah. But how do you make a boat fly? Do you give it wings, like a dragon wings, and attach to it? And
it's a little. The easier ways to build an arcane engine and trap a formidable type elemental inside of it, and let's just say you utilize magic and some natural born talents, and you make yourself a flying ship, my friend.
Could you do that to our boat? Then maybe, like if we got you out.
You get me out of here, and I hope I can tell you where my ship is at. We can find my engine. My dear, I'll make us fly without dragon wings. I promise you that.
I mean, I have a friend. His name is Yanni. I think he would very much enjoy that portion, right? Because then it would be. I think he would really like that. I mean, and also that we wouldn't have to pay for sailors anymore. That that would probably make him pretty happy too. He doesn't really like sailors.
You still want to pay for sailors. You gotta have the decking scrubbed, people to man when being attacked or something like that. I mean, that's just
maybe not as many sailors.
Oh,
then.
for sure not. For sure.
Okay,
not.
okay, yeah.
And that's, we'll say, kind of when the spell ends, Astray, as you go back towards the rest of them.
But Bristly seemed happy the entire time. She was just chilling, like sitting cross-legged, like had a smile on her face, drawing things in the dirt. She's fine.
So, as I was like white, stormy-eyed, watching all this happen, I'm kind of narrating what's going on. So you guys got to play-by-play.
I want Astray to kind of like drop in voice and kind of repeat what Mikael is saying, and then Brista's kind of excited, anxious voice, kind of going back and forth.
Oh God, she's gonna die. She got captured and she's gonna die.
This is exactly what I was afraid of. But she seems happy.
I mean, she's Brissa. She's pretty much always happy. It's kind of her thing. Happy and dragons.
Can I get a sense of how far away it was? Like, do I have a sense when I'm traveling there of how far away it is?
Per the spell, no. But tell you what, make me a perception check.
Nice.
Honestly, it kind of checks out that she got captured because I'm pretty sure that's happened in a couple other fights that we've been in.
Oh, God. That tracks.
You're not sure where. This could be any, from Astrea's perspective, right? This could be any of the buildings throughout the city. Maybe they have like a dedicated prison complex or something like that. The way that some of the walls, as blurry as they were in the background of the divination spell, seems to be the same kind of sandstone-ish material, but nah, you had absolutely, Astrea had no inkling where exactly this prison cell was.
Chandras probably knows. Oh,
If you could describe it to him, maybe he's been there.
Also, who was that other guy?
he sounded really cute. I don't know. I couldn't see him. I could only see.
He sounded like Minos.
Well, I mean, if Estrella likes her dad, kind of makes sense since her grandparents are also brother and sister. And so...
Welcome to Odyssey of the Dragonlords, where we do a whole lot of daddy and mommy issues. It's therapy.
Significant in the family.
I mean, it is based on ancient Greece. But anyway.
Well, thank you, Rotis, for that.
I like having bits of truth about my character, so.
Thank you.
The dad problems there. It's great.
Yep. We have that in common, I suppose.
What goes through Daphne's mind as she hears him say that about her shared dad with him?
She's gonna kind of look over and just sigh and nod, but then she's also like looking around, checking out, seeing like her backpack and noticing she doesn't have a bedroll or anything like that. Because she was just dropped off at the ship, so she's like, all right, we're gonna sleep for the night here.
As you just take a boulder and kind of punch it a little bit into gravel and then lay it down gently.
Grab some leaves and just...
I guess it makes sense to get some rests. We can find her in the morning when Chandra's... Hopefully he returns for us.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I should... I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Brissa will be helpful in whatever we have planned. We wouldn't... If she's somewhere on the island, I'd rather have her with us.
Yeah. And I mean, I think we're contractually obligated to try and get her out of there. Because, odes. So... yeah. I think I'm going to pop The little dome thing, just for a little extra layer of security. You're all invited, but don't feel like you have to sleep in there if you don't want to.
This like place really abandoned to where like even the beds are like rotted and whatnot, or is there like a decent bed? Damn it. Okay. I guess I'll sleep in the dome.
roll me a D100 luck roll. Let's see, because Chandras is a creature of comfort, and he certainly did claim this. But the question is, is he just relying on whatever very clearly accommodations that he has back at the temple in order to sleep there, or did he have like a little side bed? So go ahead and roll that D100. Let's see. Oh yeah, he definitely did not. All of the rooms, if anything, are just like more caricatures of Gaius. There's one where he, I won't describe it in detail. You can imagine it. But there's a lot of stuff where it's just, yeah, he definitely only used this entire former villa for ridiculousness, but not to sleep in, sadly.
Daphne, if you want to sleep with me, I have an extra blanket. We could make a nice pallet on the floor.
Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course. And I'll like spread it out long ways and with the blanket and everything.
I have a feeling like just with how like large Daphne is, she's like still like half the blanket.
Yeah. So I
tries to give you more of the blanket, like it's okay.
It's fine. No, it's great.
No, you can have more of it. I'm fine.
It like covers half of Daphne's bicep.
Yeah.
I guess I'll.
This side's colder anyways than the other. It's good.
I suppose I'll take first watch. I don't think Brodus is probably feeling pretty uncomfortable knowing that he feels pretty blindsided that Brissa isn't where they expected. It's like really throws a wrench in a lot of things.
Yeah. What is going through Rose's head?
He is already a little bit distrustful of Brissa, right? It's always been sort of like distrustful is the wrong word. Sorry. He is aware that obviously Rhodus fought on his dad fought on the side of the like non-native Thylean people, and like there's overall like sort of bad blood, and to see Gaius like or someone potentially like wooing Brissa, and she didn't seem right, like based on
she didn't seem what? Sorry, you cut out for half a second, of course, just for those one
like,
or two words.
Like she was there against her will.
As Estrella described it, as Brissa had described it to Estrella, she seemed giddy and cross-legged and not uncomfortable. She was a prisoner, that was apparent, but not necessarily unhappily.
Anyways, he's just uneasy about it, right? It's just like another tick in the box. What's going on with Brissa?
For any of you that have ever watched reality TV, and of course I'm a married man to a wonderful wife who absolutely loves trash TV. This feels kind of like those in-between takes where they just take the individual into like a little room and just put a light on them, and it's like...
It's called a confessional, David.
Perfect. Confessional. Thank you.
In Big Brother. Go into the diary room.
Exactly.
You guys can admit that you like it. It's fine.
Right. You're allowed to watch those shows.
Just say, I love reality TV. The Housewives are great.
I'm not dissing on people who watch that stuff. I don't get a whole lot of enjoyment out of it, and my wife calls it trash TV. And she loves that shit. Loves it. Anyway, totally beside the point. I
call it hot garbage to my wife's face when she's watching it. Just to put that out there.
Well... As bonus, you kind of complete this confessional with yourself. I won't make you guys roll. It seems that Chandras' promise and threats to those soldiers worked. The people who were assigned to this quadrant section, whatever you want to call it, of the city, do not check the house. They go by it and seem to mark it and then move by it. But other than that, nothing else seems to happen. Everyone will get a long rest. Except for, and now it's going to get a little bit interesting. Rhodas, after you complete your watch and you wake the next person, who do you wake up for the next shift?
Lyra.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know if there was
okay.
like an opportunity where you're like, okay, this could be my opportunity to actually talk to Daphne, like out of earshot of everyone else, without having to like live up to the expectations of Rhodas, the chosen son of Pitor, or anything like that.
Her
I don't know
and
if that's
Estrella
even
just look
something
very. They look very comfy on their pallet and their blankets. So.
Don't wanna- we can-
On their small like half.
Yeah, you see, Daphne definitely has absolutely no covers left, and is absolutely the little spoon, and Estrella just kind of like cuddle up next to you, like in the in the small of the back, mostly of Daphne.
Lyra doesn't look comfortable. She's like, so you don't want to kill her. I don't want to let her sleep like that. She'll wake up.
I'll wake
she'll
up
have a
with a
weird
crick
back.
in my neck. Just,
Yeah.
So this is what 30 feels like. But yeah, you
I'm
do
like
your thing.
129 now, thanks to the Lotus Witch.
Exactly.
I aged like 100 years in a day.
Actually,
I think I
you
might
have
have to
you have
work on
noticed
that.
that over time your age has slowly started to kind of recede. Lines in your face are starting to kind of
Thank
slowly
God.
disappear and stuff like that. Rhodas, some of your pains are easing up a little bit. It seems like this aging effect is wearing off.
Mm.
Rhodas, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. Have I been cursed? Wisdom. Nice.
Oh my god.
Good for storytelling. Let's go.
Alrighty. Rhodas, you wake up Lyra, looks incredibly uncomfortable with existence currently, and as she kind of gets ready for her watch, you kind of bed down, and you've slept on the road many a times and in uncomfortable situations, that like little sleeping houses, almost like little hostels around the gladiatorial pits where you grew up. So you're not no stranger to sleeping in uncomfortable places. In fact, after a while, you kind of prefer that hard ground. But this night, a very familiar, deep terror takes over your heart once more. You're once again in your childhood home, the simple stones put upon one another with simple mortar pestled together. Your beautiful mother turns towards you, her long brown reddish hair cascading down as she has taken a little ladle and put some soup in a bowl to reach for you. As she tousles up your hair, you're getting bigger and bigger every day, just like your papa. You remind me so much of him. As she kind of takes you and kind of holds up your chin and then squeezes your cheek. And this beautiful golden warm moment in your memory hovers there for a second. And your heart starts to sink as you look towards the walls. The color of this warm summer afternoon seems to drain away. Your surroundings seem to become chromatic, black and white, grays in between, as everything starts to become cold. And you just hear the massive beating of wings that thunder like a deep summer monsoon. Step out and you see once again the huge green dragon, its scales looking like armor, shine down upon you. Half of the house explodes away with a single swipe of its paw, and it reaches down as it grasps your mother. Your little form just reaches up, trying to help, trying to grasp her. And the other paw just lands on the ground as you're being rocked upwards, flying back, and the rest of the house collapses down upon you. Brick after brick hits you. You feel the impact. You try to summon forth the strength as your mother had described, but you're too small. You're too weak. You're a child, and you watch through a crack, just barely enough for half your face to shine through, with tears streaming down, your hand reaching out, and into the setting sun you can see the dark shape of the dragon disappear. Rhodas, when you wake Not only do you not gain the benefit of a long rest, you, my friend, also take 13 points of psychic damage.
Oh, no.
You all hear the cry of Rhodas. He goes, as you kind of reach around, you can see him kind of grasp and take some of the rocks and throw them, just absolutely annihilating the ceiling as it kind of cracks. Some of the stone is starting to cascade down. Rhodas looks wild-eyed as the rest of you guys look towards him, and he's starting to scream and shout. You can see he's absolutely bathed in sweat from a night terror.
Hey! Keep it down. I'm trying to sleep.
Rhodas looks ashamed a little bit, and he'll just shake his head and mutter. You hear him muttering to himself about dragons and like stupid. Hate dragons.
Stupid dragons! As he kind of walks off into the next room and starts cleaning himself up.
Does that happen often?
No, I've never seen him like that before. You know, maybe we should,
Sounds like he misses Barissa or something. He was mumbling about dragons.
Oh,
we should talk to him. You know, family.
oh no, not me. I just met him like a couple days ago. I don't know if we could really bond over. Well, maybe we could. I don't know.
You know what? I'll go with you, and then I will wander away. You know. Yep. I'm gonna
You want
just
to?
Aren't head in Rhodas' direction.
Okay. Sure. Probably Daphne's gonna try and like grab the like social 101 scroll.
Rhodas, I mean, if he's gone in the other room as you guys walk, running a whetstone down the edge of his greatsword, trying to just getting ready for the day, putting his sling on, all those things.
Yes, Damon, everyone else gets a long rest. Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure it was time to apply.
As you guys see Rhodas run the whetstone along his silver, or actually along the axe of Xander. You don't have your greatsword currently.
Yeah,
You
I
gave
know.
that to Vulcan.
You're
That's right.
Oof.
It doesn't. It's such a magnificent weapon, but it's not yours. There's something about that heft, the weight, the the shaft of having your greatsword. I know, Tyler. I couldn't.
You could have just not said it, David.
I could have, but I started it. I
Half.
want to finish it.
It's half.
Shaft.
You're talking
It
about
is
a weapon.
shaft from now on, I guess. But yeah, definitely, Estrella. You walk into the room as he's running the whetstone along the axe.
Mhm.
Sorry.
All right, we starting off strong today.
Nice.
I'm just really excited about the fact that that's a thing.
That we walk in on Rhodas.
Don't mind me.
Never mind.
Oh, God. Immediately walk out the room.
Skip next chapter.
No, we have rules about this. You can't face the black. Oh my God.
Just kidding. I mean, Rhodas is obvious. He is not looking like he was. That's to say the least.
Rhodas? Can we come in?
Of course. He's obviously gonna pretend. He's gonna try to be the big man.
Did you have a bad dream?
I think we've all been having bad dreams. Seems to be the way Lutheria likes to mess with us the most.
I'm just gonna smile over at Daphne.
Daphne's just. I haven't had bad dreams. Lutheria has no reason to fuck with me. Yeah,
Oh,
that must sound really rough.
Well,
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
glad you can empathize with me.
Yeah, I mean, who hasn't had really bad dreams? Yeah. I mean, that's terrible. I've never really been one to have that bad of a dream to throw rock. Everything good? Are you
It seems Lutheria always knows whatever our greatest fears are.
Oh. So it's like not a memory dream, but like a really a dream that you like are really scared about happening.
No, I would say it is a memory dream.
Ooh.
But hopefully, if we are able to rescue Brissa first, of course, kill Gaius and his dragon, can go take care of this nightmare, this living nightmare.
Yeah. Is there anything I should know about Gaius that you guys want to like tell me? Anything? I'm not exactly trained to fight dragons or guys that control dragons.
Oh, he's a pompous
Either
ass.
are we, honestly. So
Oh, you were all joining in the room. Hello.
Just all peek around the door frame.
Oh, you were sleeping, Yanni.
You just got some
Didn't
GM
stress.
Yeah,
shame,
then I
Tyler.
realized what was going on, and I felt bad. So I'm sorry about that. You okay, man?
Sorry.
I think
didn't
we'll
Estrella
make,
say family meeting?
I think we'll make it out.
Yeah. It's this is exciting. Sorry about your great sword. I don't know what he has planned, but I'm sure it'll be great. Um
Pun
He's
intended.
probably the only one I would trust with it.
yeah. Yeah. Definitely. She kind of looks like awkwardly at the hammers like I don't really I I don't think you can like use it yet. I kind of would like to use it first, but make sure it's actually functional before handing it to you.
Do you have a weapon of your own?
Holds the hammer. Believe it or not, I was literally unprepared to do any of this. I literally got rid of most of my gladiator gear for to train to be a metalsmith. So
Quite the sacrifice.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a sacrifice. It's just I came for one job and I was dropped off for another. You know?
Vulcan is always offering us random jobs that don't seem to be on the way to anything we're doing, so...
Yeah, I'm starting to find that out. You know, there are moments where I look over, I'm like, oh, that's where Pythor got that from. So, yeah, I think he'd hate if I said that. Please don't tell him I said that. I really like him so far. Please don't tell him I said that.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Cool, thanks.
Are we
Right,
meant
well,
to? Are we meant to meet up with Chandris, or is he coming to us?
That is a good.
I guess I ask Yanni. Just it seems like he's leading this.
I mean, I assumed he was coming back to us because he knows where we are, and he can get to us without, setting off all the alarms in the place by just being there. So
You'll know when it's safe.
Yeah.
Then we
Nara,
should wait.
do you have a way to make someone really bad at being wise? Like really bad?
No.
I mean, I was kind of born that way.
Right, but make someone worse at being wise. Like if I had a spell I wanted to do, but it would be better if the person was not wise when I cast it on them. Can you make someone not wise?
I remember reading a story about this tricksy lady who used this powdery, like sugary stuff on a muffin to have better chances with stuff like that on people, but that was a long time ago. I don't remember the details.
I mean,
But I don't have any of that stuff anyway. But if we looked around, maybe there's some here. Who knows?
I can hex people, but that only does so much.
Right.
What are you wanting to do? Maybe
Well,
there's a
um,
1-2 punch we can pull off or something that makes it
right,
better.
right. No, that would be great.
Probably
I
leave
have-
me out of the punches. I'm not very good at that. So
I have a lot of spells that are very effective if someone is, not wise or not charismatic or whatever. So,
Okay. But what specifically are you looking at trying to do here?
kill them. Kill Gaius.
Oh,
And
okay.
probably his dragon.
so like
and
you've got a spell
probably-
that if you cast it on some fool, they're probably just going to die?
No, but
Oh.
like I have one that might send someone away for a while,
Yanni and I.
Oh, yeah, I have
think,
one of
have
those
that too.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I was just wondering. It's all right. It will probably be fine.
Most of my stuff is like, I don't care if you're wise or not. I'm gonna try and kill you. None of
Mhm.
it is really let's make it harder for you to stay alive. It's just let's hurt you a lot until you die.
Right.
And then stuff to keep me alive. So,
I have a lot of that as well. Don't
I
worry,
remember
I'll bring it.
I
Meet me
remember
today.
hearing about a spell that if you can get that spell to work, it can make people kind of like worse at fending off other magic. But it's not one I can. I think it was called Bane. Does anybody know
Oh.
Bane?
I do. I know that one.
Okay,
I
but
do.
if you're
I
casting
took it
that
away.
one, you're probably not casting the follow-up one that you want to. Then, right?
Yeah, for the most part, right.
Hmm.
Wait, is that saving throws too? Is Bane opposite of Bless? Is that what that
Yep.
is?
yeah.
But the second that you attempt to cast Banishment on a target that has Bane, your concentration stops on Bane, so... Bane
Bane
also
is
takes
a concentration. Yeah.
Banishment, yes, but I have many that are not concentration.
Mhm.
But
I mean, I have stuff that can keep people from moving. I have stuff that pretty much just stop people from doing anything for a little while. Nothing that makes them not as wise, though. No mind stuff, really. Except for like making them do what I want them to. That I've got.
Unprepare healing word. Prepare Bane.
He's just gonna look over at Rotus. And you hit a lot pretty. I mean, that fight was you were really impressive. It's obvious you're a gladiator. Do you cast spells or?
I don't believe in spells.
Honestly, him hitting that much was unusual. So
I don't believe in like you don't practice them? Cause that's cool,
Yeah,
I guess.
I don't like them. I don't practice
Oh.
them. I'd prefer not to be around them.
Was your
I just
nightmare
don't
about spells?
trust it.
Oh. You
No,
don't
I like
trust-
things that I can hold and that I
Mhm.
can, see, and
Mhm.
I just makes me feel all weird and
That's what my mom would define as a you problem.
I mean, of course.
I'm not really good at comforting. I also cast magic, so if that makes you uncomfortable, just a warning.
I've gotten used to it. Most people, they're just inconsiderate, so you learn to live with
Question,
magic everywhere.
Daphne.
Yeah.
Why does your mom think that not liking magic is a problem for girl sheep?
She actually used that joke a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
was it a joke? I'm confused now. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing.
Oh, okay. I can't really pick up on social cues that much. Okay. So, are we ready?
you know what? I do have a spell that can make it harder for them to keep themselves alive.
Oh, really?
It's just not a strong one. It's like a real temporary. It's most of the time I'm just blasting, so I don't even think about it. But I do have Mind Sliver. I forgot that I learned how to do that a few days ago.
What's it do? That one?
That could be useful.
So basically, it like messes with their brain, and then the next time they have to like protect themselves against a spell, it makes them worse at it. Only a little worse, though.
I can give me like 10 minutes, and I think have that ready to go too myself.
This is so good. You guys, do you feel this synergy that's happening right now?
You're gonna have to remind me that it exists, though, because if you don't, I'm just gonna go and blast in like I usually do.
So, David, if I want to use my cantrip versatility or whatever it's called, could you throw Mind Sliver on my character sheet, please?
Sure. What are you sacrificing?
I'm just gonna turn off Mage Hand for now. But
what?
Most important spell in the entire game? Better than Wish?
But you don't have to delete it. Just unequip it or something.
Gone forever.
Yep.
On.
Because I'll probably go back to it.
Yeah, so I have that.
Not prepared.
But that's pretty much the most I got in terms of making someone less wise.
Right.
It could work.
Well, when do you think this Chandras will show up today?
Alrighty, couple things. First, everyone except for Rodus gets GM inspiration at the beginning of the day.
Oh, because he didn't sleep. Oh no. By the way, the alacrity.
So should get an inspiration too.
Alacrity is going to me today.
Okay.
Rude. First of all.
Rodus, what were you saying?
Just that Brissa should get inspiration for the interactions with.
Oh yeah,
Gaius.
100%. No, that was just a little golf clap round of applause for Alex's re-intro into that one. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Alrighty, as indeed you guys end up waiting a lot of the morning into the late morning and into noon, and you guys are just absolutely bored out of your mind. You can see that the troops are still going through, still combing the rest of the ruins, and then finally Chandra shows up, stepping through the front doors. His tiefling self with the blue skin and the black makeup kind of looking upon you. I trust that you have all slept very well, yes?
Mostly.
Perfect.
Good. Now, there were some tasks that I was given this morning that I had to work on. Gaius has asked me to scry on you, and I fed him some incorrect information so far, but, well, what is the magnificent plan that you have all come up with? Are we doing the Chandras is the amazing prison taker, which I doubt Gaius will buy. I can try to sell it, but I don't think I will be able to. Or, and you can see him expectantly looking towards you for a different plan. We're not going to just go in blasting. I feel like that is going to ruin some of the surprise.
A little bit.
You're right.
All right, here are the manacles. I guess this is going to be the only way. And dumps out like a bag, and it's very delicate manicured fingers are kind of handling this hover set kind of as it unloads the manacles onto the ground.
So we can still have some of us look like not us.
I like where this is going.
I was thinking the same thing.
We could make ourselves look like some of the soldiers, and you could we could then come in with you as the ones bringing in, like, you can still play the hero,
Wonderful.
but we're the muscle.
Yes.
If you've captured a portion of the Light of Thylea and not the entire group, it would be more believable, because no one would believe that you captured all of us.
Right. Exactly.
And Daphne here doesn't really need to look like anybody else because Gaius doesn't know that she's with us. And she presented herself as a new recruit yesterday to some of the peoples.
Still
Very
have that.
true.
I still have the armor, so
Oh, that's true. I could just look like that same soldier.
So we
I'm
have
probably gonna-
Continuity and everything.
points towards Estrella, points towards Rodus. These two. All right.
Yes.
We need to practice the story just really quick. Rodus, Estrella, why were you in the ruins, just the two of you, by yourself, separate from the rest of the group? Why was it just the two of you? And so you
Because I
promised-
have convinced Rotis to join me in making Sidon the supreme leader of all the titans and gods. And we are here to...
Oh, you're defecting now. This is a spin. Okay, continue.
Did your activities this morning not... you were not made aware that one of our group is here on the island?
Oh, no, absolutely. Brissa has already been captured, and I have a plan for that. Oh. See, I had that in my, in my robes. I was going to pull that out as a shocking fact. Ugh, I should have figured that you already knew.
So what is your plan?
Nothing. I'm waiting for your magnificent ideas.
So what if, like, is there a way we can get Gaius to meet you outside of, like, out on the outskirts of this city or whatever, somewhere that he's not going to have, like, basically have us already surrounded with the full might of his army?
Right.
I doubt it.
Well-
He hates
Well, I mean,
me
not even
as much as I
not
hate
even
him.
outskirts.
If I asked him to meet me at some location where nobody else can observe us, he would smell a trap from many leagues away.
Yeah, I figured.
I have thought of accidents that could have befallen him, but Argin's eye is ever watching, and... well, let's just say I'm not that good of lying to people like him, at least. In any case, I doubt it. We can try, but if that goes sideways, we definitely lose the element of surprise. Fine, Estrella will tell you my secrets. What I was thinking is that once you are within the complex, if that is still the plan, you are the heroes, you tell me, that I'm going to momentarily use a little trick that I learned within the library. We'll stop time and make some preparations.
You can do that?
Blow up some of the forces that are in the southern courtyard. Create a shimmering invisible wall between ourselves and reinforcements. There will likely be some bodyguards within the library itself that you will have to contend with, but significantly fewer than you would otherwise have to. So, you will find yourselves in a supreme position to take out Gaius. However, what I'm concerned about is him running on his dragon. So, whatever you do, you need to take care of that. Be prepared to do this.
Oh, I have a spell for it.
Perfect. Wonderful. Use that spell.
You do?
Now, as soon as that is up, I will find myself on the way towards the prison and then teleport myself and Brisa as reinforcements. I already have located where Gaius has locked up her belongings. Bring them to her and we'll have to... I will let her know that we're on the same side now. I mean, she's oathed to protect me and all of that,
Right, yeah.
At least those are my ideas. I just wanted to open the floor with your ideas first. I always hate telling
It's not a
people.
bad
what to
idea.
do.
I mean, none of us can stop time, so...
Right.
Can't?
Yeah.
Ugh,
Yeah.
I'm just
Now that I
kidding.
know it's possible, I'm gonna figure it out.
Sure.
I was just wondering if Brisa would believe you. I think
If I give
Brisa
her
sitting on the end
weapons,
of
I
the
would
table.
hope that she would at least see the kindness in my eyes.
I
That's
don't
true,
honestly.
and
We've had a
what-
lot of shifty people that flip flop back and forth with us, so she'll probably still doubt that you're a good guy.
Do you
Do
you
you
know
think
if I
that
can-
her promise is a ruse? A lot of the troops are still torn about it. She wants to become a Dragonlord under Sidon. You know this, right? This is part of your plan, yes?
That first part is true. That second part is probably not true.
Interesting.
she's a little impulsive, but she can still, pull one over on people sometimes. So
Okay.
When you
Uh,
say under Sidon, do you mean like Sidon will be a Titan and Brisa will be a Dragonlord and they will coexist together?
I don't think coexist is the right word. In a hierarchy of power, she will be below Sidon and do as he demands. At least, that seems to be what brought her into the prisons in the first place.
Well, if she's thrown her lot in with Sidon, why would she be in the prison?
Well, I mean, she's still an unknown force. Gaius is not stupid.
I don't know. She's kind of an open book a lot of times. Dragons, all the time.
Well, listen, it's better than just no plan to have her with us. So,
Sorry, thinking out loud.
Do you guys have like any charm or something that she can identify with? So like he can give it to her to
I mean, I'm kind of charming. I'm told it's mostly the accent.
No,
but
well,
such a good
God, I
idea.
meant like an item, something that you guys don't mind giving that she could see as like a peace offering of sorts to.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't have a lot.
I used to, but that's
A
also
friendship
another subject
bracelet?
that we don't talk about.
Oh, right.
We
don't
don't talk
Okay.
about
Oh, wait, you know what?
friendship. No,
You know what?
No.
hang on. I know how we can do this.
I should start having
Um,
depression.
here, hang on.
Aw.
Emotional.
Take this lock of my hair to her. It'll let me talk to her telepathically.
That
I forgot you could do that.
It can?
I'm sorry.
Yep, for a little while.
Takes it up. Say something to me.
Well, if I don't know if I can do that and then still talk to her.
Okay. Huh.
I'm really not sure how that would work. I've
You know,
never tried.
I could talk to her right now, but again, uses a spell slot. So,
Right.
I mean, it
Yanni's
was
weird, creepy hair thing,
Power.
that I think that doesn't use a spell.
Nope.
great.
He's only done it once. Honestly, I forgot it was even a thing.
You know what? I think I can. I think I can talk to you and still talk to her if it's whoever's holding it hears me.
He
I think.
talked
have
to
we
me
never
with like a
done this before?
fingernail or something. It was very strange.
Thought it was a tooth, but either way.
That was forever.
That's even worse than a fingernail.
I go back. It's all good.
It's like way worse than a fingernail. It's way
Hey, so at the
weirder.
time I didn't get it, but it's because I'm like part hag. Okay, that's all I can figure.
Right.
Um,
That makes sense.
I thought it was just some creepy like what the f, but
No, I'm still saying that. Anyways,
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. Chandras, can you hear me?
Yes, this is amazing. Huh.
Okay, cool. So give it to her. Actually, just to test my theory, hand it to somebody else.
Give
Oh,
it to
did you just say
Lyra.
that out loud?
Sorry,
Or did
actually,
you-
holds it
did
out
you-
towards Lyra, then holds it back, and then hands it over to Estrella.
Okay.
Okay, Estrella, can you hear me in your head now?
Yeah, no, I can totally hear you.
Okay, good. It does work. So Chandras, give that to Brissa, and I'll fill her in on what's going on.
Takes the token from you. All right, so
And
Lyra,
a thank you for not
engage-
giving me a fingernail or a tooth would be appreciated. Just saying.
Yanni, you will be a soldier, and you, what's your name again? Delilah?
Daphne.
Daphne, that's right.
Yeah.
Daphne, you will be soldiers, the three of you. Estrella and Rotus, you're also defecting then? That is the story?
Maybe we should keep it simple. What do you think, Rotus?
Yeah, I'm looking at Rhoda's like real hard.
There is a famous novel. I've got a copy in Mitros that I always like reading. Have you heard of Tusk Love before?
No,
No,
I've read a
it
lot of
many
books.
times.
We could
What?
certainly steal some elements that you and Rotus whisked away into the confines of the ruins to finally have quiet, seclusion, and privacy, to finally consummate the love that has been building in Light of the World for a long time.
Rotus is a predestined married man already.
Oh, but never has
So-
that stopped anyone from having a true love.
Or just from getting it on.
Ugh,
My man.
Why does it have to be so gross? But
Price and
yes.
Pythor's children.
Apples and trees and all that.
What? Anyway,
Birds and bees.
Believable than the defection thing? I'm
Right,
not sure.
I do like the idea. I mean, surely Gaius knows that Sidon like tried to get you to join him. So I don't think it's too far-fetched for the story to be like Estrella decided to join up with her grandpa and
We could combine them.
yeah.
And maybe,
And Estrella has seduced me into joining Sidon.
or just
Oh.
suckered you
That's
enough to get
actually
you caught.
really good.
Either way, whichever's easier.
But the only thing is that I wouldn't come to Gaius if I wanted to tell Sidon I was
and that
finally
is
decided.
why
But
you've
just-
come to me. You don't like guys that much, but I mean, at least he's the commander of the forces, you know.
I mean, you have been saying that you had a good vibe about this dude since you had
Oh,
dinner with him that
No,
time.
that's
thank
true.
you,
True.
Estrella.
I have been
I
saying
felt the
that.
vibe
No, I
too.
have-
Absolutely. I thought we got along very well. And that comment that
told
Valos had
you
about
guys.
you being a token or whatever, what did she say?
What
Something- a
what was
pawn?
that?
That was rude.
What a bitch.
Hmm.
I know. You are the only one who understands that. These guys do not agree.
Thank you.
Anyway, yeah, but I would just go straight to my grandfather. So I wouldn't come to Gaius, I don't think, unless my
Well,
grandfather didn't
But
answer
you're
me.
here. The forces are here. Maybe this could be a showing of your good faith.
maybe
Bring
you
Rotus.
couldn't get to him without the piece of the Antikythera that we know that Gaius has, so you came here first to ask him for it.
Ooh, that is good.
This keeps getting better.
And then if he gives it to you, we could just leave. I mean,
Right?
I'm gonna kill him, but we could just leave.
Brissa is just like forever in prison.
Well, no, Chandras would still get Brissa out. That's still part of the plan.
She comes out, she just has all of these dragon tattoos all over herself.
We can't lose another party
Three
member to the
teardrops.
army of Sidon.
We can even say I needed the Antikythera as well.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
right,
like you
that's not a
agreed.
lie.
You
join
agreed to
and
this
save my mom.
because it's more important for you to
Yes.
save your mom. Yeah, and you need the
Oh, right.
Antikythera to be able to get to her. And so it was like, okay, if you can help me get it, then I'll switch sides.
All right,
And
where
then
are
he gives
the
it
other
to
ones?
us, and then we kill him, and then we leave.
It is a plan. All right, get your things together. Everything is set up. He's currently in a patrol around trying to see where the rest of you are, but he will be back
He
soon.
patrols?
Oh, on his dragon, of course. He loves that dragon.
He's showing off the damn dragon. That's what
Honestly,
it is.
Between
that's
us,
fair, I guess.
I think he wants to the dragon.
Get it on?
Yes.
That's gross.
Wow.
Mhm.
I mean,
That's judgmental, you all. Love is
I'm not.
Unacceptable.
no, I
Well,
mean, like, wouldn't he just like fall in because of the size difference?
That's
All
not.
right, I've had enough. I don't want to even think about this. I'm ready.
Me too. Fall in. Gross.
You brought it up.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. This grab in detail the consummation of. Anyway, grab your
mean-
things. I'm leaving.
It's like you have to tie a board across his back or something.
You
Anyway,
would have to what?
like tie a board across his back.
No,
long way.
Right, Johnny loses
literally
his
do
DM
not
inspiration.
understand
It is now gone.
Estrella has no idea what he's talking about. She spends the whole rest of like the next free time that she's got trying to picture and figure out what in the world that could possibly mean.
Alrighty, as you guys are stepping outward and onto the streets towards the temple and the library of this Gigan city, we're going to take a short break because I think, I hope you guys can agree, I need a potty break. But just as a reminder, if you guys want to follow, subscribe, do all of the fancy things because it helps the stream and all that stuff and fancy things. So sincerely appreciate all the support that you guys have been given over the months and now years that we've been streaming. And thank y'all. This is awesome. All right, we'll be back here soon. See you guys soon. She's just a bit. She's just evading. Alrighty, and then roll me just another 4d8 since that is the double the dice and that. Oh yeah, Crusher. Tell us what it does on a crit. Oof. Now the creature is more than one size larger than yourself, so you're not going to be able to move it. However, it now has effectively fairy fire on it. So everyone has advantage on attacks. As we'll say that you kind of like the first one, it feels like you just hit solid silvery metal on the side. And you're like, its head kind of swings around, and as Argon kind of considers you can see it open its mouth, and there's just cascading coal starting to gather. You're like, nope, and you kind of take the hammer and swing upwards. You feel the crack, not quite a break, but a crack on the jawbone as Argon's head is certainly spinning after that. Yeah. Shit. With all of the excitement of what happens when that happens, I forgot to actually apply the damage. Holy fuck, what is that? 37, 47, 51 points of damage with the first hit. Yo. Alright, Daphne. That's another hit, You can smite multiple times a turn. Yep. Roll me another 5d8. That was garbage on the rolls. Much better. So 34, 54, 56 on the second one. Still higher. Yeah, you kind of up as Argon's head is already swimming. He tries to clumsily bite towards you, and you just take the top of the snout, ram it into the ground, and then just like a gong on the top, and you'd see the blood just spatter off to the side as you actually are able to shear off one of those long kind of spines that are sticking out of it. That was some fucking damage. Whew. So that was 106-ish damage, right? Yeah. So that's why encounters are harder. But yeah, that was surprising. Yanni, it is your turn. So the way that I still rule spells is you cannot cast through walls. they all fail, taking the damage, and I believe get a 1d6 in your next rolls, right? All right. Sounds great. Alrighty. End your turn there or anything else? Give your sword. Alrighty, that is going to be a hit. Actually, roll me another d20 just because you do have advantage on the attack. Oh, alrighty. I mean, yeah. Just not a crit. Alrighty, with that, end your turn there. Alright, cool beans. Alright. It comes around to Argon's turn, which means that they now have their reactions and other actions available to them once more. As all of this happens, by the way, those four figures on the bunk beds are like, huh? Huh? And like starting to rub their eyes as they see the magic being unleashed. Estrella, it is your turn. Alrighty, what level are you casting at? When you upcast, you can target additional creatures. Alrighty, up to 3 creatures get to make a save. If you hold shift and then target, those 3 creatures will be the targets. So that was... I can definitely see it on this guy again. Are you targeting the 2 Geigans and one of the casters? Oh, I can see it now. I can see it now. I can see clearly now. The little dot on the top of the corner is totally there, and I just kind of missed it. Alrighty, Geigen. All right, the Geigen fails. Argon fails, chooses to succeed instead. Gaios just succeeds. Alrighty. So the Geigen is the only one that is actually affected with this, but that is still going to be an effect that is in play now. So the Geigen now seems to... What does your Bane look like? No, no, Marissa, no, Marissa, no. Hey, guess what? Time stop takes effect. Shit. It's probably gonna bring the video out of whack too. Just so you guys know, as a heads up. But it happened certainly there. She would have some movement left, so it looks like she has another 20 movement left from where she's at. I'm gonna end her turn there just so that we can keep things moving. Lyra, it is your turn. It's perfect. It's perfect. It is so magical. I think so. That one doesn't matter quite as much, yeah. Is this guy's self usually concentration? Oh. Yeah, and I mean, you can always end the spell whenever. So one thing about that really quick, one of the soldiers, as your visage drops, though they are prone upon that, they kind of see you going like, "Uff!" and tries to just like make a swing at you. Yes, they do. And that'll be automatic. Tries to attack you. And that is going to be a miss, as you see him kind of like grab the edge of a shield, like, and tries to like whack you with it. You're able to move out. Pretty damn high, like 20 feet. Gaius has a lot of cover from where you're currently at, yeah. You can kind of make him out from... Yeah, with Spell Sniper, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can essentially make him out from where you're at, yeah. Burst. Just slow down a little bit, and an 18 is absolutely going to be a hit. We can take the roll. So that is going to be a total of 10 points of damage, which he seems to kind of take and starts seeing like the fade strength kind of bore underneath his skin and kind of like darkening as they do to black. We'll just have to make you a second EB that is essentially has a 1d6 also baked into it. Alrighty. Tight. End your turn. Yeah. The soldiers, are as oh shit, you know what? I apologize. That soldier absolutely wouldn't have been able to make an attack against you because they didn't have the edge. However, Argon can now take legendary actions. see Argon's wings just furiously just beat down as they do. I need everyone, including Gaius on this one, to make me, and this is going to include you too, Lyra, I'm gonna call it out here in a second, dexterity saving throw. Oh yeah. Here, ignore Gaius for a second. How did you get advantage on that, Brissa? Oh, fucking haste! So good! I forget how good it is. It does. It is so fucking good. Alright, Lyra, go for it. And Daphne. Yes. It took me a second and then I remember it was like, oh fuck, it's so good. Alright, here's the good part. Brissa, instead of taking the 17 points, you only take, what is half of that? 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you remain where you're at. Gaius, same thing for him as well. However, Daphne and Lyra, both of you are pushed back by 10 feet away from the creature and land prone. Lyra, that means that you fall 20 feet. Which means that in addition to the 17 points of bludgeoning damage, you take another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. They are separate, so roll me 2 concentration checks. First, you're being flung against the wall. And you're like, fuck! As you then just land on your face at the bottom there. Oh, and Daphne, you actually have to make me a concentration check as well, as you also take 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Correct. Perfect. Both of you guys, both of you guys maintain, sorry is the right word there, concentration. All right, which is going to bring us to Gaius, who now gets his shit back as well and looks positively pissed. Alrighty, Chandras finally starts casting his magic. Alrighty, let's see what this is going to be. Ah, fuck, he didn't roll so well on the D4. Yeah, but with the incantation, everything seems to kind of stop for a second. It's like that scene from Superman when Flash runs around him and everyone else kind of trying to keep his attention. And Superman is kind of keeping track of him. All of you guys are kind of like suddenly seeing everything in slow motion. It seems like your brains are somehow still grasping what's happening, but it's hard to really follow all of the details. As Chandras seems to cast something on the south end there, and you see like a little mote of light kind of immediately he holds up his hand impossibly fast, and then mote shoots out and then kind of hangs there for a second. And then he seems to kind of move back a little bit, raise his hand again, and then a shimmering wall of force seems to kind of go up on the south end, kind of blocking his path right there, as he moves even further and kind of out of line of sight for you guys. And suddenly on the other end, where there was just 20 or so soldiers all gathered up, you see a couple Gaigan, you see a couple priests and the like kind of looking out. Suddenly there's just like massive explosion, and you see them all just drop to the ground. Alrighty, it is going to be Chandras' turn. Mage loses their surprise condition. Soldier loses their surprise condition. Rodis, it is your turn. It got used. It is not applied yet. Give me 1 second. And... Alright, right, there we go. No, it doesn't. Mm-hmm. You do have advantage, so if you don't want to make it reckless... Yeah, so for... Again, this... Thank you. All attacks against it have advantage. Your exhaustion, yes, gives you disadvantage on skill checks, but not attacks. So no, it will be an advantage attack. And doing reckless doesn't give you a benefit here. It would just give you a detriment. Great weapon or no? For the opener, as you crack your knuckles. No, thank you. All right, go for it. Watch, this is gonna be the third nat 20. I'm gonna. Does apply it automatically now. It's so beautiful. Oof! And Rhodus is back, baby. Yeah, as you kind of like kind of go forwards. Maybe it's just like that. The axe feels heavy for a second, and your gait is unsteady as you step up towards it. You look towards the maw of the dragon, looking down upon you with pure malice. And as it does, it's that childhood fear that kicks into your blood. And every comment that you ever made against, Brissa and anyone else that loves dragons, this is the moment when you just really realize, like, they're terrifying fucking beasts that can destroy so much so quickly. Alrighty, the second one is also a miss. What a Rhodus
Truly.
indeed. This is nuts. Alrighty, and when you're ready.
End it. Sorry.
End it.
I don't have the end turn button on my...
I can show you where it should be at, but I just clicked up manually myself, which might be part of it.
Oh, okay, sorry.
All right, as that happens, Argon is going to do another legendary action. Let's see here. Who's she going to? You're on the ground now. Well, you're technically still a little ways up, but I think you're still... She is going to see you completely falter, Rhodus, and kind of turns towards... turns around. Brissa, for a second, her eyes and yours meet and kind of look past Scylla, and you can see the hurt, the pain kind of gathered in her draconic eye. As she swivels, however, towards Daphne, you see the tail come down hard on her. And that is going to be a... Let me see. That's going to be a
20 AC.
20
Sorry.
AC?
Yeah.
That's going to be a hit.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
As that strikes down, that is going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage, Daphne. And go ahead and make me a concentration check. All right, you maintain concentration on your haste. All right, then that brings us to the Geigen, who now loses their surprised condition, and we're into a full round. You guys got to wallop for a full round on these people as they were all shook that suddenly all of the shit went down. But now it is their turn to do some shenanigans as well. And with that, oh man, they certainly know. Yeah. Okay, they're going to rush forward this way. And as they run, release. So you see them kind of hold up their hand and magic kind of gathers as you see multiple magic missiles release out of that, arcing towards Daphne.
Like a spell where they just go, whoop, go over the dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Flying perfectly around. And as you get hit with 6 of them, Daphne, you
Cool.
take 24 points of force damage. Here's a question. I mean, they don't know this. But what is your Constitution saving throw bonus total? 7? So there is a very low chance that you could fail. Make me 6 concentration saving throws.
Jesus Christ. Is there a way I can not have to click 6 times?
I mean,
Or
If you
potentially
fail on
12?
one of the first 5,
Roll 6.
you won't have to
that's
click
fair.
the last
That's
one.
fair.
you could
alright.
roll me. I mean, you can roll 12d20.
12d20. Okay, well,
Now
I guess 11.
11d20 because,
Right,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
you have
Okay.
advantage.
and then we'll just
Yep.
cluster them in order. That seems like
Gonna be
the
such a
Alright,
fine
ready?
number.
Let's do this.
Jesus
Holy moly.
Christ.
A lot of dice.
Yes.
All right. I don't see
yes,
anything
yes,
low enough
yes,
to with advantage.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it.
save.
You got a nat 22.
Yeah, right.
Alrighty. Plants themselves there very, very firmly, however. And with that, that is going to take us to... Nope. That is going to take us to Brissa.
All right, Brissa will step up to the dragon, and so how many attacks do I get with haste now?
3.
3. Oh, okay. All right. Then I will start attacking. And Brissa is like, if anyone like was close enough, you could see that she's actually like crying as she does this. But
Sheds a tear.
yeah, she is totally like crying.
Jesus.
All right, 31 is a hit. Thankfully, it's not a crit. Anything special with that?
Yeah, she's going to.
Oh, so close on natty 19.
Yeah, I know, right? So close. Divide smite. There you go. First level. All right, so that was 1, and then 2,
Consistent.
and
Oh my
then
god.
do it again. Oh wow, that was a shitty
Oof.
one. And then 3, and then divide smite again.
21 is a hit.
That's there, and that's better. And then bonus action, right? Bonus action, and it is holding shift. Click it. All right, there you go.
Another
And
hit.
then divide smite again.
She's got polearm monster. That's why, Clancy.
Oh, thanks. I was like, wait, I'm not bad at math.
All right, Brissa, tears streaking down your face. You just stab into the general chest, torso of the dragon. As the blood just kind of spews out, you can see it's kind of like this silvery reddish color as it spills down the front of it. And you can see genuine fear in the dragon's eyes now.
Yeah, and then she just nod to silent, be like, I know you don't want to, but please, it's for the best. And then you're like,
Make me a persuasion check as part of that.
ooh, all right.
Right, let's see. Thylea, also looking incredibly sad, almost like a dog that got into trouble, just kind of like. Kind of looks away for a second, and then looks up towards. You see the tears starting to stream down Argon's face as well. Thylea makes her attack. Another hit, but not enough to kill her.
All right, yeah. I think that'll be all then.
All right, and your turn when ready, and then it'll be Daphne's turn, which it is until the start of your next turn with Crusher, right?
Yeah, so it ends once my turn starts. Which, did Silent get advantage? Okay, she did.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna get up. And, at least make one attack.
Looks like the fairy fire's still on.
You still have 3. Oh shit, I accidentally
I'm
applied that to
prone.
Daphne instead. Hang on
That's
one
fine.
second. I'll work it on it.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. Get up, take a step forward, kinda, wipe any kind of blood on her, and just, gonna nod over at the little dragon and Brissa with the tears running down their eyes and just nod and attack. Try to finish it for them so they don't have to.
All right, the first one you swing up, and this time Argon kind of grabs your hammer and swings it back. Miss.
Go again?
Hmm.
Ah, man, consistent.
Another miss. Maybe it was seeing the tears on the little dragon's face, but something is holding you back.
Alright, last one.
Oh my god!
Wild. Wild.
General reminder, you don't have to make it lethal if you don't want to, but this is Daphne's moment.
True.
Per what the group has been discussing, do we want this dragon dead?
Yeah, we gotta skin this dragon, girl. We gotta skin it.
Alright. Alright, I feel like if I can describe the scene, Daphne, after the first hit missing, the second hit, just take a deep breath and once again nodding over to the dragon and Dragonlord companion and just mouth, "I'm sorry," and just right herself and jump and just knock the dragon out in the head.
Knock her out?
Kill her, but
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
yeah.
wait.
Sorry.
Words are important
Surprise!
here. Okay.
No, yeah, sorry.
But yeah, as you kind of look down and you, and with that, where you had felt a crack before, you see that weak spot where blood is trying to trickling down. Some teeth had been kind of broken inward, and she just looks at you. Her eyes are wide, and you. And you hear the sickening snap of tendons hyperextending and snapping in a split second as the lower jaw goes flying and the dragon kind of moves backwards against the wall and just kind of starts thrashing as the tongue lolls about and the blood just gushes out. And the creature very quickly starts to go into its death throes. Now, this area is going to be difficult terrain for the combat because big old dragon, but yeah. Congrats on the first dragon kill of the campaign. Going to Daphne.
God. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. I feel so. This is the first time I've ever felt guilty killing a dragon.
No.
Thanks. For a lot of reasons.
All right. Daphne, I believe you still have a little bit of stuff that you could be doing from here, but you ended your turn. Got it. I see it now.
I ended my turn. Yep.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's going to do that then.
I forgot the Guardian goes next. I'm trying to move myself, and I'm like, oh, wait, it's not my turn.
All right, Yanni, it's your turn.
Oh, no, it is my turn. Never mind. Let's see. I'll truck to there. And I don't like these numbers. So I'm going to do...
You stepped through Lyra's spot, right?
Oh, right. Yep. Sorry, my bad.
I mean, I'm on the ground. You could just.
Do a nice step.
He kicks you as he steps literally on you, past you.
Yanni.
What are you doing in the doorway? Get up! All right. We're going to throw us a fireball.
Oh, no.
All right.
Wait.
I have cool shit.
Yeah.
So,
as you try to do that, you're being counterspelled by this.
That's all right. I'll counterspell him right fucking back. How? So I don't want to make everybody have to roll, but I don't see a way I can drop this without it selecting everybody in it.
Just roll it. It'll be fine.
All right.
And then.
Where's my counterspell? There's my counterspell. Oh, it was a 4th level spell, by the way, but I casted it 4th. But
okay. And then make me.
Not going to take the chance.
Make me an intelligence check.
Okay. Do I have any way to do anything special with that? I do. Oh, I hit the save button. It doesn't matter. I guess it didn't go off.
As he cast it high enough that he doesn't have to make a check, but seeing you kind of like pull the energy together, he's like kind of reaches out as the fire kind of just disappears between your hands. You're like, shit.
Yep. Great. That was 7 spell levels wasted in a turn. Okay. I guess I'll at least move the sword up and come on.
Daphne, by the way, as he tries to figure that stuff out, you see guys just go, no! And just anger and tears running down his face as he sees this dragon thrashing and slowly starting to die before him. He gets cut by the Makaira, and he seems to almost just not care. His old, somewhat old steely muscles starting to bleed down the side. Nothing. Alrighty. No, as a no reaction from him. That's what I meant with that. Sorry about that. Alrighty. This guy is going to stand up and start moving this way. As he sees you there, Lyra, you haven't had an opportunity to stand back up, right? You should be prone right now.
Nope. Yep.
Perfect. Tight. And just make sure that that's still applied. Alrighty, and that is going to be 2 attacks as he goes and takes a spear and just starts striking down upon you. Right. First attack is going to be a hit. What's your AC right now?
I think 15.
Okay. And we talked about it. You don't have shield, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so first one is going to be a hit. And second one is also going to be a hit. As they strike down, you can see that as they connect, the spear cuts into your flesh and electricity kind of goes across it and pumps into you. Both of those hit for a lot. The first one is 25 points of damage total. Make me a concentration check. Ooh, got it.
Okay,
Well.
dokie.
All right, maintain concentration. Second strike is going to be for 24 points of damage, and you go unconscious. Can you do Hellish Rebuke? Do you have Hellish Rebuke?
Okay. Here's the thing.
Yep. That is 14 points of lightning damage. if it matters.
I do have Hellish Rebuke. The
Mhm.
other thing that I forgot to do, and if you make me go unconscious, that's fine, but I totally forgot and it should have been applied. But when I cast Gift of Alacrity, it gives me temp HP equal to my level. So I would
what's your
technically
level?
have 10. So I would have 28 health right now.
Okay. Yeah, well, we'll just go with that. Okay, then roll me. Do you want to do Hellish Rebuke? Yes or no?
I do. I do still want to do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Oh, I wasn't targeting. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yowza!
Nice. Yeah, as the energy then in reaction kind of like connects as he's like pierces into you, the second one, suddenly the fate string just kind of spins around the staff like, what the and just immolates him in fire.
It's too bad you didn't use it on the first attack.
Yeah.
He's
It's
still
okay.
alive after that.
Oh, okay.
But
And then
looks pretty
another
rough.
con save, right?
Yes, please. And you make it again.
How much?
It was 24 damage total.
24.
So,
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Ooh, that one was close. Alrighty. As the captain of the guard ends his turn there, it is going to be no longer Argon's turn. Gaius. As a legendary action. All right. You see him just like with tears streaming down his face, like, do it! Do it! Finish her! Towards where that guy had just attacked Lyra. And he gets to use this reaction to make another attack against you.
Aww. That's okay. At least it's not 2 death saves.
And with that, Lyra goes unconscious. Alrighty, then that brings us to the Geigen. Alright, the Geigen sees... Oof. That's the one that you just baned. Let's let the die decide. Alright, is going to ignore Estrella for the time being and kind of moves up towards Brissa and Rhodas. And Brissa, you get your attack if you want to.
I will 100% take it before he gets close to me.
Has reach. Their weapons have reach, just so you know.
Yeah, well, before he gets too close, at least.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
And that is a miss as you like try to strike up. It kind of goes past. Like actually, you hit the greaves themselves, trying to stop this creature, right? And the greaves are made out of nice castle forged steel, or not castle, but like temple forged, we'll say. As that is going to be a miss from that. And with that, the Geigen is going to turn towards you and is going to make some attacks. Oh boy. All right. This is going to be against Brissa. First attack. It's going to be a miss. Second attack. Oof, also a miss. You know what? These are misses with just the Bane. I even forgot about the D6, so I'll only worry about the D6 when that comes up. And last attack. They're all misses. As we'll say for the cinematics of it, the Geigen kind of steps up and makes a strike. This definitely would have just absolutely destroyed Brissa's face. As you see Estrella kind of reach towards and like a lasso, yank the fate strings back. And it tries to just desperately hit you and then angrily turns towards Estrella for missing again and again and again. Gets to make an in save at the end.
Oh yeah, and so does the mage that went earlier if you didn't with him.
What's your DC really quick?
19.
19, I think. Yep, 19.
All right. The mage, on the other hand, breaks out of it. All right, the mage is no longer affected. We still have no word from Marissa, right?
Nothing. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah. Lara's a KO, so that's a priority. But I think she literally said she took Misty Step off, or Misty Step, healing.
No, I
No,
thought
she
did
prepared
put
it.
healing word.
Nope, healing word is
Specifically.
not prepared. She
No, I
has
thought she said that
unprepared
she got
healing
rid
word.
of.
Just as an FYI.
Oh.
She literally said, "I'm preparing."
I'm just
healing
looking
word
at her
and
character
bathe."
sheet.
Oh.
Like
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not
you're
fucking
not
with it.
wrong.
However, she has
Oh.
mass healing word, and it could still be useful. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's a thing. However, there are 2 casters and 2 Gigants right by her. It's not an ideal situation for her. She is going to upcast. Actually, yeah, she's going to upcast Banishment, targeting both of the Gigants.
Ooh.
Which will end concentration on Bane, but
Only one thing was affected.
doobie 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 doo. My shit is trying to load.
The synaptic static does not apply to these saves, in case you were wondering.
Sounds good.
Only concentration saves, no other saves.
Alrighty. Then like handling the OBS at the same time. I'm excited to try something else out here. Alrighty. Both of them fail and disappear into the... Oh shit, actually, fuck. Forgot that the other mage can cast counterspell as well, and will certainly try to do so. Alright, does that, and then tries to make that check, and rolls a... fuck. Does the negative... Oh, not to that. Well...
Nope.
Estrella tries, as she's like... Like, suddenly you see Fate Strings kind of push out of the ground and try to take the guidance down with them as the mage just reaches out and her spell is counterspelled.
Oof.
Yeah, that one sucks. And then, well, she's going to, at the very least, move back this way. And then, Lara, it's your turn. Sorry, Tyler. Like, I definitely thought healing you would be good, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, natty 20. Roll that natty 20 for your save. You got this. You got this.
Oh, you do got
You
this
have
if
a natty
want to.
20 already. That's right.
Well, it depends on if an unconscious creature can count themselves as a creature they can see.
Oh, fuck. That
Yeah.
one is...
I mean, all you're seeing is the inside of your eyelids, man.
True. I always see myself. It's like mind's image.
because it is affecting you, I'm gonna say yes, but if there's anything else that renders you blind, there is no effect. But yeah, you can use this on yourself if you can use your fate die for that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Alrighty. The start of your turn.
It was a 20.
the fate strings kind of connect back into your body as you and it's actually like a what are those called, this little defibrillators putting like life, just barely enough life back into you to come back to.
Oh, that does mean Hex is gone, by the way, because I went unconscious, right?
Oh, it's true. All right, you are prone. You have someone who has been hacking away at you, and I mean, has intent to kill in his eyes. What would you like to do, Lara?
I will stand up.
All right, attack of opportunity. Wait, that's Pathfinder.
And then
For all my Pathfinder
I
nerds out there.
will.
Hey, some of us are still 3E nerds when you come down to it.
Sorry, could you not hear me roll my eyes there?
And then I will also fly 15 feet up.
Alrighty. And as the action?
I can still see Gaius, right? I
Mhm.
tried to keep it where it's like catty corner. I will, just throw some Eldritch Blast at him.
Get it.
It's a classic.
This is a classic. Alrighty, it's a hit.
Oh, fuck yeah. It worked anyways.
And another hit.
Let's go.
As you hit him twice, you see electricity starting to gather around his body. I think that, that's your full round. At the end of your,
that's everything I could do, yeah.
at the end of your turn, you see him kind of like with his spear there. As electricity goes across it, you can see at the tip it certainly has its own silvered edge. You can see there's this motif of a lightning bolt that just wraps all the way around as he kind of like takes it, kind of like throws it up, catches it, and then points towards you, Lyra. And as he does, suddenly the spear itself turns into lightning. It doesn't matter what you roll, because this is effectively a lightning bolt coming at you, Tyler. Meaning that even if you save on the dex saving throw...
Oh, yeah, no, I got it.
And then after that, you fall 15 feet, which means that you, as you land, immediately also take more falling damage. So you're automatically at... 1 failed death save.
I would like to use 5 charges from the shuttle to cast Hellish Rebuke on Gaius.
Okay, go for it.
Could the shuttle absorb the lightning bolt?
It's technically not a spell.
Of course.
Oh, man. Sometimes playing with a lawyer as your DM sucks balls.
And sometimes having a rules lawyer as a player sucks even bigger balls.
Ooh.
That's fair.
Alrighty, oh Jesus Christ!
It's more that you've got the
massive
memory
amount
for
of
all that
fire
stuff.
damage
That was what I was trying to say.
cuts in Lyra. You're like, as the fate strings kind of reach out and connect back towards Gaius. Well, it's actually they as the thing strikes through you, suddenly see the spear kind of fly into the air and kind of from the lightning turn back into itself. However, as the lightning rematerializes into the spear, all of these fate strings attach to it, and as he catches it, suddenly it just explodes in his face, doing more damage than a fucking fireball. Oh shit, I forgot that he gets a save against that.
Yeah, he gets to save, and then can
I just
choose to
applied that
save if
earlier
he-
without a save against the guy too.
Oh, I just assumed he had failed.
Nope, he didn't roll for a save. Oh my god. Silly DM. Alrighty, so Lyra unconscious.
Does he save, or does he choose to save?
He saves.
Fine.
Sorry.
Okay. Still 20 damage.
Alrighty. And that is going to be the end of the turn for Lyra, bringing us to one of the soldiers on the inside, who is going to use his turn to stand up. And then probably, has to dash out of the room. Rounds the corner. And is going to hop down and make some attacks against Daphne.
Okie dokie.
Oh shit, I forgot that they have that shit. Okay. In fact, huh? I know it always sounds bad coming from a DM. I get that.
Daphne also has shield, so
Nice. That is important, just in case that does
Just
come up.
FYI. Yeah.
Actually, instead of dashing, they seem to be suddenly, like, their feet seem to be lightning and move incredibly fast. They're concentrating on a spell, Yanni. You have heard of Expeditious Retreat.
Mm.
Ah.
That means
And-
they're running away, right?
Oh no.
It's in the name.
It's a poorly named spell.
They're
it's in the
retreating
name.
to me.
And it's going to, I think that's just going to be some attacks on you.
Do you also have Hellish Rebuke? It's pretty good.
That I don't have.
All right, the first one is going to be a miss, and the second swing is going to be a miss. As you are able to just parry these attacks coming at you. Second soldier of the order is going to do something very similar, but I think with how much shit is in the way, that is reasonable to assume that that is going to be extremely hard to do, even with a free bonus. All right, let's see. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet. The dash and expeditious retreat, that would be that. And then they have 15 from there. Yeah, that's definitely not enough to do too much there. And that brings us to Gaius.
Let's see, buddy.
All right. Gaius is absolutely fucking livid. You can see that there's just outrage and anger upon him. As he looks upon all of you, he just says, I showed you respect, and you killed her. You will die for this. You! And with that, Rhodas, he is going to... Oh, man.
Messed my day up.
Yeah, not just yours. Angle to the side. And kind of like puts the spear on top of the shield, like in a hoplite formation. You can definitely see the years of training as, again, you see the electricity kind of spark before, and you're like, fuck. And as he releases, he kind of like puts up his head, and suddenly it's, his shield over his head. And as he does, the lightning seems to almost kind of like be directed by it. As once again, he unloads a massive line of lightning upon you. Oof. Question is, can he also include Lyra?
The answer is no.
I mean. No, that's definitely in there.
But it's got to go up the steps to hit Brissa, and she's on the ground on the other side.
I'll take that. That is fair. As it kind of shoots upward. All right, that is going to be, and I'll call it out for you three.
It like singes some of my feathers.
Alrighty, hang on one second.
Just wake up with a slightly bad haircut.
All right, the three of you. So Rhodas first, then Brissa, then Scylla.
Oof.
This is technically a dex saving throw that you can see coming, so just roll me a separate dex saving throw. You have advantage on it because Barb.
I see. Even though I'm exhausted.
Yeah, that doesn't affect your saves.
Cool. So
Nice.
And then for Scylla, nice. All right, Rhodas, with that is a save. Brissa, that is a fail. Scylla, that is a save. Okay, so Rhodas and Scylla take half damage, so half of 27. I mean, the thing is going to do the math for me automatically, which is fantastic. So half of 27 is probably going to be, what, like 13? And then Brissa, you, on the other hand, take a full 27 points of lightning damage to the dome. Have no reaction, so nothing fancy from you. As you do that, please make me a DC 13 con save for concentration.
Straight to the dome. Ay.
Ooh.
And with that, you become
Wait, do you have a little thingy? You got an inspiration thingy.
Oh,
We can use it afterwards now, right? That was the rule.
Mm-hmm.
I will use my thing afterwards then.
All right, make another con save.
Boop, boop. Thank you for reminding me. God save! No.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
sometimes shit is just meant to be, you know. Sometimes through amazing roleplay and strategery, you find yourself in a situation where you can absolutely melt the face off of a very difficult scenario because you made the right friend. Imagine just for a second if Chandras would have been actually on the opposite side of you guys.
Yeah.
That'd be
Somebody
rough.
would have fucking died tonight. Alrighty, Brissa.
That still
However,
is a possibility.
Still on the table.
It's okay. I think everyone else except for Estrella and I has died. So I gotta get a
it's gonna
check
be
mark on that. I gotta
Estrella
get.
or Lyra tonight. Got it.
I gotta get a tally on the board.
All right, you lose concentration and haste.
Which means you lose a turn, right? Isn't
I
that the shitty part of haste?
I do.
Mhm.
It's my turn.
Gross.
You get like Warcast or something. I don't know, or proficient in con saves. I don't know,
Resilient
or
con.
both.
Mhm.
or resilient con. I was gonna take tough next level though.
Or just roll better, you know.
Wow.
Just kidding. Please don't die.
I don't know. For my money, if you're going to be cast in haste, Warcaster. You want that advantage on those con saves.
All right, and then he's going to, as the spirit kind of comes back towards him, points towards the soldier right by you, Daphne, and says, "Kill her!" And he is going to use this reaction to make an attack.
Oh, I didn't even have to Misty Step. He used his reaction to knock me out. God damn it.
All right, Daphne, that is going to be a hit unless you shield.
Yep, I'll shield.
All right, go ahead and cast it.
I didn't realize that extra attack was a reaction.
And I think for her shield is basically just like wherever he's gonna hit, there's just like a nice shiny, godly shine that just clinks it away.
Ching!
All right, Rhodas,
Yeah.
you get an attack of opportunity as Gaius moves away from you.
All right, here's my swing.
Great weapon or no?
No.
Looks like it.
Oh,
Oh, it did it anyways.
well, it
Had
was
the
on.
great weapon
so-
in there. Don't forget to target, but I think did it target? I don't know. Let me double check, but I
Does
believe
Gaius count as a Titan since he's
he's not
riding Sidon's crotch?
Nope,
No?
nope.
Okay.
all right, that is going to be a hit as he takes the hit, but keeps backing up to be closer with the rest of his troops as he yells, "Chandras, you'll pay, you fucking little!" And with that, Chandras is going to step around the corner as he says, "Fucking little what? Smarter than you? Better than you? Better looking than you, certainly. You're going to die here, you little prick. You should have showed me the respect that I deserve. Now you die." And with that, Chandras, what is he going to do?
I'd probably actually like him now if I wasn't passed out on the ground.
Sorry, I forgot to take off some spells earlier because I wanted to keep shit moving. Ooh, that could be tasty. Depending on the angle.
Do it. I say from.
I don't know if Brissa wants me to do this, but it's gonna happen.
I'm sure he knows angles, quadratics.
Oh, he knows angles. He definitely knows some angles. Alrighty, let me see here. Let's minimize this.
Trigonometry.
Perfect.
Man, you're giving me flashbacks to high school. And not the good kind.
All right, as you seem kind of put a bunch of different arcane symbols together, nothing left with a reaction, and that is 100%, including Brissa. All right, that is going to be a bunch of con saving throws, and Brissa, I think as you're incapacitated, that is just an automatic fail for you, right?
I don't think so. I don't think incapacitated does that.
It might be.
I don't.
Incapacitated
Actually,
and
it's strength and
paralyzed
dexterity, I
are
think.
confusing.
Incapacitated is
Incapacitated.
just actions to reactions.
Is that the only thing that happens with
Mhm.
haste? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of paralyzed.
All right, Brissa, go ahead and make me that con.
I
saving
do
throw,
that
if you would.
all the time. I always
I
think
mean, they're so
incapacitated is
similar.
worse.
I would just view it as like I'm just super slow, like like tired, right? Like I could still, but alright.
It's like the levels of not being able to do stuff: grappled, restrained, incapacitated, paralyzed.
Alright, con saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I could
That is
use
a
that one
fail.
time.
Sorry, buddy.
Is it fire damage though? Maybe.
Nope. This is 100% a cone of cold. Let's go down the line. All right, so Brissa, we'll just go with you first because of reasons. You take. Let me see something here. Sila's not affected by this. You take 35 points of cold damage, Brissa.
Oh, okay, cool. That hurt.
And then going down the line. All right, this mage is turned to ice and explodes. Gaius
Andres?
saves.
Kills Brissa. Does that break the oath?
I feel like it would.
Only on the kill, you know. It's not a kill yet.
Splat.
Righty. And the others save half damage. Chandra's kind of like takes the hand back, kind of looks at the damage he has wrought and just nods to himself, and then kind of looks over and sees that Brissa definitely like kind of like has ice over there. It's like, sorry. As then they're going to back out of light. Oh my god, these fucking stupid ass soldiers. Swear to god.
The ones that are stuck in the barracks.
Mm-hmm. It's such a shitty turn where they're like, fuck, god damn it. I just started sleeping, I'm so tired. Alright, just going to
5 more minutes, Mom.
Yeah. Alright, stands up. 10, 20, 25. 30 is around here. Okay, can see what's happening down there. Let's see, what are they going to do? You hear them suddenly pray to Sidon, protect me, and you see them suddenly. Actually, they can't. Okay, cool. In that case, they dash. And this one is going to go sideways towards Yanni.
I have not dropped my disguise. Just saying.
All right, Damon, you got it. Drops towards Daphne.
Shield is still up, so.
All right. Had to dash to make it to you in the first place. Row, it is your turn.
Row.
Row your boat gently down this stream.
Well, Brissa looks like she needs saving, as you.
Sorry. Sorry, my dog.
Even the dog thought that was a little salty.
Yeah, I'm going to move right in between the big boy and Brissa here. And I'm going to try to get some lucky finishes.
You gonna do reckless this time or no?
I am going to do reckless. I am not going to do Great Weapon Master.
Okay, toggle off Great Weapon Master and toggle on reckless.
Yep. Okay. And here is my axe of Zen.
Oh, it got rid of your reckless.
Single click, buddy. Single click.
I'm a boomer, guys. Here's the swing.
Nice.
All right,
Ooh.
21 absolutely is a hit. Is it? It's only
that
Titans or
axe,
it's
yeah.
Titans and Giants as well?
It reads giants and titans. Yep.
You would be dealing another
Nice.
3d6 points of force damage. However, you don't have to worry about that because it's already dead from that. As you swing up, kind of connecting into the side of the hip bone, suddenly, as you strike into it, you see the gold upon this flash, and it's kind of like those Japanese fix-me thingy-majigs. I forget what they're called, but you know when they take a vase and you like redo it? And
Yeah.
there's, like,
Oh,
gold
yeah,
lines
yeah,
and
They
yeah,
repair it
yeah.
with gold.
Mm-hmm.
you see this gold marbling kind of like suddenly shine through, and as it does, ragdoll like the body of the guy gets just flung away, absolutely fucking annihilated. And you look down upon the axe and you realize its true power. in that moment.
I'm about it. I am going to continue advancing. Actually, yeah, I can at least move here. And I want to use my bonus action special attack on this mage here.
Get
This
it?
is a mage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so here's my special bonus action attack for slaying that bad boy.
Alrighty. As you strike through, the mage kind of like tries to, like, is in the middle of still counterspelling the magic of Yanni. It's just like sees the axe coming, like, nerf! As you just cut them in half.
Nice.
And I just want to. As the top half of his body slides off,
Oh,
and then I want to.
You cut out for a second, Brian.
I want to. Can I continue moving? I don't know. We were at.
Let me see how much
10,
you were
15,
because you
20.
had stepped over there, then stepped
I think
over
I'm at 20
there.
now.
Hold up. 20. Yeah, you've got another 10 feet. Perfect for guys.
There you go. Here is my last extra attack on Gaius. So I'm just slicing through all these guys. And here's the attack from 29.
Hey.
That is
Pretty
another
good.
hit. As he kind of drops to a knee as you hit him in the side, and you can see the blood starting to run down the side. There's electricity kind of builds at his eyes as he looks with pure malice at you once more.
And I smile nicely back at him.
Nicely. Hey, at least it was nicely. At the end of your turn,
Sorry.
he is going to once again kind of pick up the spear. They strike like a fucking human. And you suddenly see the electricity build and shoot outward.
Oh no.
I mean, he's also a human.
He appears human, 100%. Alrighty, Rotus, you once again get to make this with advantage. Don't forget. Brissa, you still at least get to make it, though. Prospect looking for. Sec. Here is the save.
I held all.
Damn it! Sorry, man.
No sweat. I'll just roll another one here.
Oh, thank
Oh.
God.
Nice, very nice.
Oh.
What is
This
that?
is a X.
Do you have a bonus to that? You should have some
I have
kind
plus
of bonus.
2.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that is a fail for Rotus, success for Scylla and Brissa. Alrighty. As the two of you dodge part of that, but it's still it's 36 points if you fail, which is for Rotus. God, I rolled really well on damage.
18?
Yeah. Which is that enough to knock Brissa unconscious? Ooh, no, it's not. Whew, that's
Nice.
close. Alrighty, which then brings us to the Geigen. Right, the first thing that this Geigen is going to do is make me a wisdom saving throw. and rolls a natural 1. Seeing the axe of Xander brandished and absolutely ragdoll annihilate this guy in flipping end over end. You see the guy just go, no, 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 throwing down weapons and just rushing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Out of here.
I don't blame him.
And essentially, like, dashes out of there. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it. As that Gigan is
Hey.
absolutely gone, is effectively not part of this combat anymore. That brings us back to the top. Let's see. Or is it the top yet? No, wait. Who's... Nope, I didn't... Did I forget someone? No, I didn't forget someone. There's just a lot of dead people now. There's just so many dead people now.
Oof.
All right, Brissa, for the end of your turn, you do nothing. You're still incapacitated until the end of your turn, which means that you just kind of stand there as you have the ozone kind of in your nostrils from being struck by that lightning now multiple times while you were in this stage.
I do want to like give the nod to Thylea to go towards Gaius and take care.
See, this is why it not being a bonus action is just kind of redonky. Okay,
She would technically still have her bonus action. It's just actions and reactions, right?
No. If anything takes away your action, that also includes your bonus action, which is really good for monks. Stunning Strike is really good because it also takes the bonus actions away from monsters. They are just not as often designed with bonus actions, which is something that a good DM will retroactively adjust. All right, Thylea is going to attack.
Thylea's a sentient creature, right? That's why they did it.
It's going to attack Lyra, right?
Yeah,
Lyra.
that sounds right.
All right, who's
I'll
actually
remember
getting
that.
Nice.
Gaius. Oh, was I muted? No.
No, you said guys.
I'm sorry.
We all heard it. We all heard it.
Okay.
We all heard the words.
Say the words.
And a bite attack. Probably a miss.
Hey, Bohika and Limey Honey, just wanted to shout that out. That is going to be a miss from your dragon. Alrighty, I believe that brings it to Daphne, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to think so.
Looks like it.
All right,
I would
Daphne.
appreciate it.
It'd be nice to get a turn. I get that. I get that. It's a big fight. It's a very big fight. Let's get it.
Yeah. Yanni looks relatively safe at the moment. Biggest concern is Lyra. So we are going to... Yeah, I can do that. I'm hasted. We're gonna run and take that attack of opportunity from the one soldier.
That might be two,
To get
depending
to
on how
Lyra?
far you move.
The other one used his reaction to attacker already,
Oh,
right?
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
This
You guys
time
are-
I
you guys are so
remembered.
good
Not
at
when
this
he
game.
knocked me
God.
out, but this time.
I'm gonna win it. Do you need
That's what D&D is about, right? Alrighty, as you run over, the spear comes your way, and that is going to be a hit, unless you shield.
Yeah, we're going to.
All right, go ahead and cast the spell.
Yeah. That's my reaction.
And as a reminder, that means that you cannot cast things as a bonus action, because that's how 5th edition rules for spell casting are designed. It's silly.
Yep. But
Nothing
luckily,
matters.
being a pal,
Exactly.
being a real pal, I can heal in another way that doesn't involve casting a spell.
Woo.
Is it touchy hands?
It's
Touchy heads.
well, I hate the way that word is, but yes.
Oh man.
So we're gonna. I'm so sorry about Gator. We're gonna go ahead and give Lyra the whole 20.
Touch hands.
Give it all.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I was wondering which one you were going to use, and now,
Lay on hands, yeah.
Alrighty.
That's from.
You have still a lot of movement, and you also have your hasted attack left. Unless you want to, yeah, I might. What would you like to do?
Smack Lear, no. I'm kidding.
You get knocked down.
They'll teach you. Seems a little redundant that I moved and then I didn't. But you know what? Daphne's not the most apt. She's panicking a little bit. She doesn't want to see anybody go down. Yeah, she'll run back over and just. I don't think she can make it necessarily to Gaius with.
From where
all of
you
that.
were, let me double check, because haste essentially doubles your movement, right? So that means that. Let's see here. There's a lot of stuff in the way, though. Let me double check. Give me a sec. Yeah, you can barely make it next to Gaius. No. What's your What's your movement speed? Let me actually check that.
They're currently 60.
No, then you cannot make it back to Gaius. No.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I'll
you do
just
see
go back
more and
to
more of these soldiers starting to pour out. And you're pretty. I mean, as you look up, you can see that the captain certainly has noticed Yanni casting spells.
Okay. Yep. At this point, I'm just gonna make that hit and tell Yanni, you better go.
I got
It's
this.
about to get real bad. And make sure to target, because I remember.
Appreciate it.
That's the only way I'm able to say it, is like I have to say, I remember.
Anything fancy with that?
Yeah, we'll throw in a smite. Might as well. Smite as well.
Oh my god. Alrighty, for 19 points of damage, this guy certainly looks pretty rough afterwards. Still standing though.
Alright. Took one action to do my healing hands. I did another action to attack. I think that does it.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, go ahead and end your turn when ready. And that'll bring us to that. Okay, does this, and this. And then it brings us to Yanni.
Okay. Yanni is. What's going on? Why can't I
For some reason, it didn't. There it goes.
Ah.
It's like taking a minute to catch up with itself.
Yanni's gonna jet to here.
No, they're always, or that's not true. Sometimes they're combatants that you guys just don't see that are doing things that are just not in the initiative tracker.
Gotcha. I's gonna throw out a fireball that hopefully doesn't get blocked this time. I'm gonna keep Daphne safe.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me with all those ones?
That was a lot of ones.
Hey, on the flip side, all of them failed their save, so you know that's the upside.
Well, that makes me feel better.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did the one that I
so it's like they all saved. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had rolled really well, they would have all saved.
Yeah, or I would have gotten counterspelled when I rolled really well on the 4th level one.
Yeah, the one I hit died.
And then rolled a natty 1 on my attempt to counter the counter. Because that's how my last try went.
I need to make my dexterity throw, right?
No.
He has a thing that it's like careful spell, but better.
Okay.
Way better.
Cool.
And then I don't think I can get the sword to Jackass over there, so I'm going to send it after this guy. Come on. Scroll back up to the sword.
All right, that absolutely is a hit.
And that is my turn.
All right.
And as much as I don't want to miss anything, I've drunk another 50 or so ounces of water since the potty breaks off.
Sounds good. I mean, right now the cameras are kind of messed up. Thank you guys for ignoring that. Yeah, we had someone whose internet I think, just dropped. And I don't know if they're like desperately trying to get back in or what. We have not had contact, in fact, with the person whose turn it is. Estrella will rush forward. And the thing that I love to do the most with NPCs, because I hate DMPCs, is heal bot function. So we're going to switch Estrella to a full heal bot. And with that, are going to, I think, upcast mass healing word. Anyone disagree?
Now she
with
heals me.
No counters. No, I'm kidding.
From around the corner, Chandra goes, no. The question is, does she use her last 5th level spell slot for that, or does she use one of her 2 4th level?
What else does she have prepped for 5th level?
For 5th, a lot, actually, for some reason. She has Dream, Scrying,
Well, I know she gets Dream and Scrying for free.
Greater Restoration,
because of
and
her.
Dawn.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that. Matt Sealing Word, for sure.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, same. I agree.
Alrighty. Fate strings pushing out from her form,
Sorry,
flying
Marissa, I love you.
through, and just kind of like start to wrap themselves around you guys, kind of like bandages from a distance. As that stuff comes through, let me double check.
Especially since her healing is so OP.
It is really good, fucking good. It's ridiculous. All right, let me check the wording on there, but I can't. Hang on one second.
Do you have an Odyssey cleric in yours, Clancy?
Yeah, but they're not the healing kind.
They basically get, what is it, like double their ability score to their healing?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's bananas good. But I think all of you guys are within range. That's the last thing I'm checking.
Yeah, it's the subclass for Odyssey.
Mm-hmm. Odyssey of the Dragonlords is the setting that we're playing in, and it's just so good.
Super OP, but so good.
It is. We thought the ranger was broken, and then Marissa switched into a cleric, and we were like, "Oh no, the cleric is broken."
I mean, y'all, Daphne is playing or Clancy's
The
playing
demigod?
Daphne, which is the demigod, and it's really,
Yeah.
it
It's
makes it even more
incredible.
powerful, the source it in. It's ridiculous. I saw even Alex kind of go like, maybe I do have some demigod blood there, maybe. Alrighty, that is going to be 21 points of healing for a whole lot of folks, and other than that, I think it's just going to stay where she's at to use her reaction if necessary. Let's see, where's
I feel
that?
great. Oh yeah, also they can reaction heal.
Yeah, that's the most bananas part for me. All right, Lyra, it is your turn.
Yeah.
You
So broken.
you look much
So
better.
broken.
It is super broken.
I feel great.
I mean, you guys melted a dragon in 1.5 turns.
Yeah.
I mean, having the
I
surprise
will-
round certainly helped, but
I'll and having what, 3 nat 20s? 5 million nat 20s?
yup.
I'll stand back up. Again. Spit the blood out of my mouth. I don't want to be here because he keeps lightning bolting everyone.
I don't want to be where the people are.
I don't want to be here, just in general. Please don't perceive me. And, what would be better decision? I mean, he's gonna save against either of them. Okay, I'm gonna use my 15 feet to try and get out of view. That's the measuring tool, Tyler. You've been measuring stuff because you were dead. Okay, here we go. Because this right here is a wall, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Height. And then I will hold out my hands. My eyes will glow gold. And I will just I can't think of the word.
Pry.
Yeah. I'll I can't think of the word. I will create a spear out of fate strings in my hand and just say Gaius and cast Psychic Lance, which will hit your target if you know their name.
Alrighty.
You don't have to see them.
Okay. Let me double check on the wording, but I think, yeah. Let me double check on that.
It just says you can utter a creature's name. If the name target is within range, it becomes the spell's target even if you can't see it.
Okay. Yeah, so that one specifically says that I can't see it. Awesome. All right, go ahead and cast your spell.
Yeah, so that's the last of my charges that I had in my shuttle. Here we go. One more time. Everybody's feeling fine. Okay.
Alrighty. He would fail, chooses to succeed instead.
I'm okay with that. As long as it burns one. If he just saves on his own, then I'm upset. But if it burns one, I'm cool with it.
You pull the fate strings out of the shuttle, Gaius, and you suddenly see all of the fate strings quiver as they find their way around, arcing around the corner of this wall, over Rhodas, and as he's just like, no! And uses the spear to kind of like cut through the fate string. Not before it kind of like pushes into his body, and then there's blood just starting to go down like Doom Guy down his nose.
And I'm pretty sure that's all I can do.
Alrighty.
Oh, it says I can't end my own turn. It says I lack permission to update the token.
Do you have yourself selected, or is it someone else?
I'm pretty sure it's me because I have my field of view.
Alrighty. Alright, this guy. So, wait, did this guy die? Did I miss that?
Which one? Yeah, that was the one that was the one I hellish rebuked, and then he got hit with a fireball.
It's fucking so powerful. Alright, this guy steps forward. Oh man.
That's what we call a crispy critter.
Did that guy die? Yeah, he real died.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, he's going to move past you, Daphne, since you have no reaction.
I'll glare at him though. You know?
Very aggressively.
That's free.
But I still have my reaction now, so before he gets to me,
Sure,
I will
go for it.
stab at him, hopefully. Potentially, maybe.
Stab it.
Stabbing, commencing.
That is a miss.
Oh.
Yeah. Goo.
As the spear comes in, you see the soldier kind of expertly turning that aside, using the opening, is going to try to make their own attacks against you.
Q.
All right, here come the attacks. First one is going to be a miss. Second one is going to be a hit. Brissa, you take 8 points of piercing damage. Alrighty, which brings us to the next soldier. Okay, he's going to rush this way. Let's see. Oh yeah, and has that. Actually, let me check something really quick. I forgot to roll concentration for him. Maintain concentration on the expeditious, moving very fast spell, and is going to rush directly for Yanni.
Let me know if I need to shield.
Sounds good. Alrighty, first attack is going to be a miss. Second attack is going to be a miss.
Sweet. Rogue's paying for itself already, boys. Girls.
All right. With that,
And everybody else.
All of the people.
All the people.
is Gaius' turn again. Oh man, he is certainly tempted. You are a formidable foe now. All right, he looks at you, Rhodes, and says, "You're a good fighter. It is a shame that you will have to die, but it will be a pleasure to sacrifice you to Sidon." And he's going to attack you a few times there.
Bring it.
All right, that certainly is going to be a hit for the first attack. Rhodes, as the electricity kind of pulses into your body, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
And as the electricity has you, you suddenly find yourself seizing up. You become paralyzed.
Amazing.
Alrighty. Which could be really, really bad for Rhodes here in a sec. Second attack. It's going to be another hit, which because of the paralyzed condition means an auto crit, which means you take another 17 points of damage. Oh, hold up. Part of that was halved. And then another one. DJ Khaled style.
Another one.
Another hit. Pretty much the same thing again. Another 13 points of damage already reduced. And last attack.
Oh, God.
Guys didn't fuck around.
Well,
All right, that's going to be 20 points of damage reduced. As you see Rhodes kind of like get down onto his knees as hit after hit, electricity just courses through his body. All right, Chandra's
alive.
He can't use anything with concentration, of course. Now you guys are
I'm
too
wondering,
intermingled.
would Estrella use her reaction there to run up to Rhodes and drop a heal on him after that last hit?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, heal bot. Be a heal bot. Drop the fog cloud too. Why not?
I'll slap to that one.
Alrighty, she runs up and casts. What do you guys think? What is it called?
Power word heal.
Inflict wounds? No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, I'll take it over. Let's do a third level cure
I mean,
wounds.
she didn't healing word, even though it sounded like she was gonna. I'm still so
No,
confused.
you guys
about that.
rewatch the stream again. Like she specifically was like, "Yep, I'm preparing healing word." And I think she was
Bane.
expecting pushback, and I think all of you guys were just like, "Oh yeah, that means she's lol trolling you guys." No, she meant that. All right, as Rhodes heals.
Unless she meant mass healing word.
I mean, she did prepare that and
Well,
used
that
it
I'm
very
pretty sure she
effectively
always.
in this combat.
I'm pretty sure she has always had that prepared. I don't. My brain. I don't know. I also just
Alrighty.
realized that she hasn't been hit this whole fight, and I don't think Yanni has either.
Mm-mm.
I'm like, wow, her health is real green.
So's Silas.
All right.
I can't see
In
silence.
comes a twin magic missile. Well, not twin, but magic missile splitting between the two soldiers of the order on the east side there.
Oh, Fun.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm down for it. Down for it.
One, two, three, four, 7. So let's say 4 and 3.
Yeah.
Oh my
Say that.
god! Both of the times that I've cast Magic Missile this battle, it's been max damage.
Nice.
So
Yeah. I'm
and they both
still
die.
okay with that.
As Brissa and Yanni, you guys suddenly are beset. You watch out of the corner of your eye as Chandra just like sends these stars out there, just explode. It's like these, these high caliber rounds just absolutely fucking shred the flesh off of these two soldiers. And Chandrasean goes as he smiles and kind of steps back.
Okay. I'm upset you took away my spell fodder.
Sorry, not sorry. Alrighty, which is going to bring us to... Before your turn, Rodus. Gaius is up to his old shenanigans. Sick. Everything's moving super slow. As...
Sure, he's V scared.
Alrighty. He's going to once again level the spear and release a lightning bolt. All right,
Again.
Lotus.
Oh my god.
You have advantage on this.
Can he save since he's paralyzed?
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
Nope, you're true. Brissa, make me a dex saving throw, please.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
All right, Rodus, you just straight up take 35 points of lightning damage
Amazing.
as you
Does it
go
take
unconscious.
17?
17 is a save. You take half of that, which I believe is 17 points of damage.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, just 1 point away from you going unconscious, my friend. Oof. Big. Oof. Oh, that was close. Oh, shit, that was close. But clever move on Gaius' part. Sorry, that feels like patting myself on the back there a little bit. Because, Rodus, for your turn, go to make me a death saving throw. Oof. Alrighty.
I would like to donate my inspiration to Rodus to reroll his death save.
I mean, he has his own inspiration if he wants to reroll.
I can't click it when the death save thing is overlaid on the.
Oh, it takes away the inspiration.
Oh,
Well, it takes away the little indicator.
yeah.
on
Like
it.
yeah.
It's true. That's the one thing that's kind of like a... So the trick with that one is you just put yourself back to 1, take it off, and then put you back down to 0. Make sure that you keep track of whatever thingamajigs you have.
It's
Blah,
off.
blah, blah. Roll just another d20, just to make it easy.
Come on, that
Oh my god. Our inspirations are not doing well today.
Alrighty. All right. With that, Brian, if you could mark that failed death save on your character sheet for me, just where it says the X, put a 1 next to that. And then we're going to go back up to the top. And
Would anyone mind if we took a pause at the top of the round? I think with Estrella being right next
It
to
is-
Gaius. Well,
Yeah.
when she
it is
with her
getting
coming
super
back.
late. You guys want to finish up next week? I mean, we did go log on this one.
I think I want Marissa to be
Mm-hmm.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right, that's fair. And now our evil plan of trying to get Clancy to permanently be in this campaign really comes to fruition.
At least until school starts
Tempting.
back up.
Aside from the fact that she certainly has also DM knowledge of this campaign. But for all of you guys watching currently, thank you guys so much. We're fighting internet outages and the like, but you guys were awesome. It was a tense battle so far. Though I can see this. I mean, you guys have the upper hand. At this point, everything is dead except for Gaius. So why don't we
6 against 1.
We don't
7 against 1.
We don't have to fight out the last little bit. As Rhodas goes unconscious from the last electrical strike. Do you guys want to have the guest lead us out?
What?
She seems confused, so yes, let's do that.
I'm confused.
Or Brissa. I mean, it's your turn. Let's say as you kind of pick yourself back up, there's just all this charred flesh about your body. You see Gaius just like having unleashed lightning strike after lightning strike. He kind of like takes the thank you. Takes the that's hilarious. Takes the spear and kind of is about to just ram it through the chest of Rhodas, stopping his heart and killing him. How do you want to finish this?
Bristol will just like run over to him and then like tackle him, and then like once she like has him on the ground, I guess she'll just like be like, I'll take your troops from here, and then she'll just like, using her strength, she'll just like try and pop his head, I guess.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. And on that grisly scene, we'll pick it back up next week. Though, as you're like doing like the mountain scene from a show, with no context, as you kind of like going down, Chandra's kind of goes up and is like, my oh my, we do want to get out. That spell will not last forever, and the rest of the troops are probably going to try to kill us. As Brisa's just kind of like pushing down on the head. What a fucking session. Surprise, when you do a lot of really good roleplay, fucking does wonders. Nice surprise attack on everything. Holy fuck, Daphne. Holy fuck. But yeah, you guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys so much for watching. We would appreciate any follows. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. All of that stuff is sincerely appreciated. We got to do another giveaway. We won't do it for July, just because we'll be missing the 2 weeks of the 4th and the 11th. Or 5th and the 12th. But yeah, after that, I think we definitely need to do another giveaway. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be looking for another stream to raid, so please hang around as we outro this a little bit. Debrief, thoughts on the battle as I'm trying to find another stream for us to watch.
First was very sad that we had to kill the dragon.
I feel so like the first time I've ever felt guilty about killing a dragon at all.
Cool with it.
I mean, to be fair,
I
didn't have to kill it. I was
just saying
that.
Yes, I did. We gotta get its stuff so we can get dragon stuff, because you can't just make dragon stuff without killing a dragon.
I was actually
kill
gonna
a dragon.
bounce around the door, and when it was on death's door there, and be like, I'm gonna use my action for a persuasion check or whatever, even though I kind of suck at persuasion, and be like, hey, you don't have to die, just bite Gaius' head off and we're good.
I mean, if the rider dies, doesn't the dragon die or no? I guess I don't. I know if the dragon.
You don't know if
dies,
he's got the same deal you have.
That's fair. But I also don't know if it's two-way street. I know it's at least a one-way street.
There's no guarantee that they've had the same kind of
Bond. Yeah.
same kind of deal going on there.
That's fair. I guess Brissa just thought that it was the same kind of deal.
I mean, you could always stop squeezing his head, and we could just hang him on a hook on a wall for the next 24 hours and see what happens.
That's not dark.
But
we've been kind of the baddies in this
Yeah.
campaign.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think Daphne's having a couple life choices.
We've been through a lot.
Maybe not sticking around.
All right, we'll do more debrief as a team. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'm excited for what next week brings. Holy fuck! Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys next week.